This is the best thing I've seen. I didn't know we could do this. Oh my god. It just gets further and further away. Now.
Oh, you got closer. Hello.
I did. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Editor, draw a picture of Gray and Spider kissing. Okay.
Oh my god. Be like a crow and a tiny spider smooching.
Adorable.
Oh, but in some Barrows art style. Oh god, it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be
It's going to be
A little
great.
mean, but
Oh no. But recap. So where we left off, you guys were in Polperro. You got to be in the village center for a bit. You got to meet Dime, the kobold tavern keeper. Val had a little bit of a run-in with some memory. And then you guys kind of meandered about, unsure of what job to do that was fast enough where you could get a little pocket change and leave town and be further away from Mulderport as quickly as possible. You took up a job to hunt down a relatively decent-sized zombie horde. You guys tracked them down. You dispatched all of them, though one gave you the hardest time in the world. Theodore and Robert had a nice little fight. But we pick up with you guys in the swamp still. Y'all haven't left. So
that's true.
I will move you over to that place. Amazing. All right. So it is still like mid to early afternoon. By the time that Robert and Theodore have completed their fun. So as far as what you do now, it is up to you.
Well, Theodore's gonna step out of the pond.
Understandable.
Robert's
And
dog shaking water off of it motion.
well, I think it's time we head back. Let them know the job's done.
Inru gives a thumbs up from a distance.
It certainly appears done, at least. I don't see any more of the undead lingering.
Well, I would certainly like to not be damp anymore.
Here, let's look at the contract, see if they have, like, specific proof we need to bring.
Oh.
We did take a head. We took a charred head.
You did take a charred head.
Sorry,
yeah,
hand.
It was a hand.
Oh, hand.
Well, let's double check. Is there anything on the contract?
It was just like, bring a body part or several, whichever you wish. And it just, obviously, to your guys' knowledge, it has to appear undead. It can't just be like, we found some random person, chopped off their hand, called it good. Like, there's going to be some checking, but
well, might want to grab a head then. That looks a little more undead.
True.
I'm not
you wanna
touching
be-
that.
I got it.
If you want to be the
Thank
guy
you.
that's carrying around a severed head in the town, by all means.
Whatever. I walk over to one of the bodies.
yep. Honestly,
Axe.
you don't even
Neck.
need the axe. As like you pull up the head by what little hair it has left, the head divorces itself from the body as is.
Oh,
Well, no effort
What
there.
a quaint way of saying it self-decapitates.
how convenient.
The head and the body
We should
weren't
have
getting
a guy-
along anymore. They needed a divorce.
We should have you guys fireball everything all the time. I'm sure that'll work out every time.
Every time.
Well, we didn't fireball the location that perhaps we should not name, that we were not supposed to be in, and that was at the top of a wooden tower. So you're
Okay,
welcome.
well, we are in the middle of the wilderness. I think we're probably fine.
And to be fair, that was an ice ball, which is the opposite of fire. So I did a good
Player
thing.
has forgotten the name of the location. We did not fireball.
Same.
Molderport at the Silk Robe.
Thank you.
Mhm.
That place.
I had the silver spoon stuck in my head. I'm like, no, that is not correct. We do not blow up friends' houses.
We can start.
Oh God.
True.
We're going down this path, okay?
Never too late.
Right.
Well, shall we head back towards town to retrieve our reward?
Yes. With head and hand in tow.
But no toe.
But no toe.
No toe.
No
Confusing.
toe and toe. You can get a toe if you want, Rabbit.
No, I'm all right.
You-
Theodore's the body part collecting guy.
No thanks. This is like, listen, as soon as like we get the contract, if they don't take the set off of me, I'm leaving it behind their hut.
Toss it in the swamp. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe over the wall, not inside the walls.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so you guys just Val, make a regional navigation check.
You got it.
Because this is going to be very easy for you to get back, but just in case.
Oh, 9.
Well, the DC was 8, so you're in luck.
Hooray!
It does take a little bit longer than last time, but you end up finding the path that you guys took again. It's a marshland, it's swamp. You can follow your own footsteps back. And by, we'll say late afternoon, early evening, soon to be dusk, you guys will return to Polperro, and you can do as you wish there. And I'll just quickly move you guys to the board back. Hey,
Whee!
yahoo!
You must stop flying? Cease flying.
Cease.
No more.
Pliant.
Pliant.
Flightant, please. As you guys approach the gate from the swamp, there are guards posted out front, and they'll let you in. There will be maybe just a little conversation of who are you, where'd you come from, did you just leave today, whatever. They see plenty of people, so they're not going to remember your faces. But you're let back inside, and the turtle man, whose name I have to look up again because even I forgot it. Been a while. Mudrick, thank you.
Or whatever.
Hold on, I'm actually gonna pull it up real quick so I can get the right name.
Doesn't even remember his own turtle. I can't believe
Why
it.
do you think I
Terrible
write it all
DM.
down? I write
Cancel,
it all
cancel
down.
him, cancel him.
Oh, Lord.
Unbelievable.
Mudderk. Mud, M-U-D-D-E-R-K. I write things down.
Thank you. I had it
don't.
misspelled based off of
did too.
vibes.
Yeah. But Mudderk is still in his position within the contract shack. And sees you guys approach, just kind of like takes the turtle claws, interweaves them together, rests his head upon him, and looks at you, and just waits, just to see what you have to say, what you have to show.
Yep. Well, we took care of those undead. I hold up the head, I hold up the contract. So, Yeah.
All right. Well, and like as slowly moves a fairly large hand out to you to like put the body parts in the hand.
Yep. Put them in.
Just kind of grumbling as he takes them closer, puts them on the desk. And you see there's like it does a little wiggles with like the claws. You see like a little sprinkle of magic kind of fall over these body parts. Well, good enough for me. Takes the hand, tosses them over his shoulders, and they just plop into the swamp behind him.
I love this turtle.
Well, let me just hobble on over here, grab your payment. Hold on. Goes over to one of the larger crates, just like fishes around. You guys hear like a bunch of just like clanking sounds in there of whatever. Pulls out a sack of gold and places it down, starts counting them kind of one by one. I don't remember how much I offered you guys for this.
Uh-oh.
Like 500 platinum.
Right,
Yeah.
right, of course.
1 billion platinum.
Yeah.
I
I do not remember. I don't
I
have
think it
any
was like-
notes on it.
I think it was-
per head.
I think it was 2 gold per head, if I
It
remember
was
right.
2 gold on your head.
I can't.
And how many did we kill?
17.
17. So
Thank
100,
you.
1700.
Yeah. We killed like 80 of them.
We killed like 100. It's crazy.
I think there were at least 25.
I mean, if you guys want to try to deception check this, by all means you can.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't do that to this guy.
Okay.
He's nice. If he was an asshole, I would absolutely try and just rip him off entirely. But
Yeah, like at first there was like, yeah, there were like 800. I mean 17. I'm sorry.
Can we at least say 20 so we get like a even 4-way split?
If you want,
Just a little bit of lying. Just a.
you
if you would like to lie, I will not oppose the lie.
I'm so bad at lying.
you can
Yeah.
you can absolutely roll deception.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Which is my deception.
Like whoever's the one who wants to herald this forward.
Theodore's
Yeah,
not going
sure.
to.
Sure,
I have
I'll
a
try.
plus
Okay.
1.
Yeah, there's like 20 of them. 17.
17. Yeah, that's enough. Just like literally without batting an eye, just mutter, shrugs. Well, the sounds about right. That's what some people were saying. So you're in the ballpark. Good enough. And starts counting out the gold one by one, and you guys will get the 40 gold.
Yo.
Let's
Excellent.
You
Do
go.
I feel a little bad? Just a little, but also it's not that big of a lie.
That is only like 5 extra gold.
Just a little. Just. A
And I
little
mean,
more.
we took care of it really quickly
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and efficiently.
You did.
Okay, so we each get 10?
Yeah.
Confirming?
Yay!
10 gold each.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I love more gold in my pocket.
Oh, we have a cushion now. I'm
Mhm.
very relieved.
Mm-hmm. A not big job, but it does offer a little cushion. Job, guys. Applause. Final Fantasy success music. Yay!
Oh yeah, one second.
Save the city.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is. Sombrero, you don't even have to put it in.
I like to think
Okay,
that Sombrero,
now-
God dang it, it went to find the sound clip and then added it. And then it continued playing, and then Jay started playing.
They're just overlapping each other as we speak right now.
I hope so.
Layer another
Can you
one
get-
just for fun.
Yeah, can you get like 5 different Final Fantasy victory themes in there?
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, and then we're gonna end them in 3, 2, 1.
Gray,
Thank
I
you,
don't know that you
Sombrero.
pay your
Thank you.
editor enough for this shit.
Sombrero, I'm sorry. I love you, buddy. All right. So with gold in hand and time having passed, we'll put it at this time of day.
Okay.
So again, late afternoon, early evening. You have completed your contract. What do you guys wish to do now?
Well, I mean, we can kind of relax for the night, and then by tomorrow our cart's ready, and we can just kind of go.
Yeah. Grab the shield, grab the cart, and we're out of here.
Yeah, the shield. Fuck the shield.
Just forget the shield.
Thank you
DM.
for writing notes.
Yes.
I have a quick question relating to, I believe it's actually Jay's and my backgrounds.
Yes.
So we are haunted ones.
Correct.
We both have the haunted one background.
Yes.
And we have the feature Heart of Darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Would we potentially be able to use that to our advantage to convince these people that should bounty hunters come looking for us, we can... They would direct them elsewhere, pretty much. Either flat out lie and say that they don't know, or misdirect.
Okay, so let me look up the features. So those who look in your eyes see that you have faced unimaginable horror, and that you're no stranger to darkness. Though they might fear you, commoners will extend every courtesy and do their utmost to help you. Unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them, they will even take up arms to fight alongside you should you find yourself facing an enemy alone. That is quite the feature. Yes, so here's what I will say. Obviously, it's not just this is going to be a given. I will allow you guys, I will allow you, both of you, to do persuasion checks at advantage, the advantage given because of your feature. Because you guys could just do this without the feature and just roll straight persuasion, but since you have the background, it offers something special. Why the fuck not?
Okay. And we
So
both
do we
get
need
to?
to roll that for specific people, or do we just need to roll it in general?
I'll just say make it like a general check, because you can talk to whoever, and we can just, I'll say whatever, what have you.
13.
13, okay.
20.
Nice,
Not
120.
that, but 20.
Okay, so we will do the average of that, and averages are not something I can quickly do in my head. So that
It's
is
about a 16.
30,
17?
yes, 16. We'll say wait, we're rounding up here.
Oh, yo.
That would be a 17.
So then that would be a 17 because it's exactly 16.5. So with a 17, that's pretty darn good. You can talk to Dime and even the blacksmith who is making the shield, whose name I also forget.
His name is Old Lagoon.
Old Lagoon, that's right, Old Lagoon. I have so many
literally
tabs
just
up.
looking at his name.
You can talk to those two. You can even talk to some of the guards, like the bullywog and the lizard folk that you had spent the first night with dining, and being courteous enough. And by the time that you guys have talked to all these people, there will also be the mention of like, hey, these people also just took care of the zombie horde that was just kind of like could have been a problem, could have been a nuisance, and Muddark will even be somebody that you guys could talk to as well, who honestly, if I will say that Muddark will have the caveat of promise to come back to do more work and he'll lie for you.
If we are ever back this way, I mean, we have to come back this way. So yeah, we'll make a stop.
Well, sounds good to me. Then your presence was never here.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. No problem. So they will do their best to lie for you.
It's not a guarantee, though.
Well, it is the guarantee that they will attempt, but it's not a guarantee that the lie will not be seen through. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They could be horrible liars.
They could be absolutely horrible liars. Totally.
Can I ask him what his deception score is?
You look at the scores above their heads.
Uh-huh.
Real isekai bullshit. Excuse me, but that was successful and quite clever. But for brevity, if you guys don't have anything specific you want to do, we can say that you settle down for the night. You'll have to pay dime again.
Yeah.
That's cheap. It was only the 2 silver.
I'll hand them over.
Yeah. So
All right.
2 silver, 1 silver per tent. Inra sleeping by Igmut. See, I didn't call him Mike Bison this time. Fucker.
Oh my gosh.
But
Okay, I paid for the tents.
cool.
Oh, you paid for all of our tents?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the
Oh,
2.
thank you.
Thank you.
2 2-person tents. But nothing that anybody wanted to do before long rest is had and the next day begins.
I would have just gone to the tavern area and had Hema hang out with the kobold behind the bar while just relaxing.
Aw, that's really sweet. Yeah, Dime would love that. Dime, always very excitedly, like whenever not working or serving somebody, would like sit with Hema and pet her or offer her strips of whatever meats they had available. That's lovely. You have made this little kobold's life. They will remember this fondly forever. Cool. So next day we'll begin, and you guys can pick up the shield from Old Lagoon, who when presenting this to you, it's actually like it's almost like a little show for this guy. Like has this little hand cart that is laid. He has laid like fresh hay and straw and reeds on it, and has the shield actually like shined with like some oil, you don't know what, but it looks very nice. It has actually like a luster to it. This shield is you wanted a spike shield, correct? Is that the one that you asked for?
I think I asked for a claw shield.
Claw shield, right? Okay.
I was just looking at the list because I forgot myself, and I was like, claw shield sounds correct because I immediately Googled it.
Pretty fucking rad. So this shield kind of takes a like almost a very slight crescent shape, little concave shape to it, where it really works with like if your arm is kind of even bent a little bit, it gives you full like arm coverage from hand to shoulder. It is it's pointed at the end, so it really works as like it's pointed and sharpened on the edge, so it does work as a slashing shield. It's gonna take a little getting used to. This is definitely a very specific design, but it will function, and it is a very well made shield. This guy put in a lot of work into it, and it will last.
I take a look over it, pick it up, sort of like play around with it and see how it feels.
Yeah. Pick it up.
Thank you so much. This looks beautiful. You've done excellent work.
Just like silently like gives like a half smile and a deep nod, and just pats you on the shoulder and wishes you all luck for what's ahead.
Thank him and bow before heading out.
Cool. Head out. The cart will be completely fixed, and excuse me. You can get on the road at any time.
Sweet. Let's get going.
I will also say, just for the shits and giggles of it, Just drop like because I need to check on rations, because just every so often I'll just say, hey, you drop a few gold on or whatever on a ration. So 1 day of rations is considered to be 5 silver pieces. We'll say drop 3 gold and you guys will be like 3 gold each and you guys are good to go for a while.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Removing the gold now.
Perfect.
Because listen, I don't expect my players to keep track of the food their characters have. We just say at some nebulous point, hey, I think you're out of rations.
Do you want me to count towards Hema as well, or would Hema just be eating with me?
But eating with you, I'm not going to have you count something towards Hema.
Okay.
If you guys had like a bigger amount, and I'm not really counting Igmut either. Igmut just does not care. But like if you had horse and shit, I would be like, maybe, but don't worry about it. We have plenty of other things to keep up on, and rations is not one of them.
Thank God, no horse.
Thank God, no horse. It's just another thing to
Horses
keep alive,
are evil.
and another thing for me to kill.
Igmit is our
we
best friend.
Yeah. I was gonna say we did get 8 gold for those sheep, though. So
That is true.
Decent amount of money.
Yeah.
we got 2 gold per head for zombie, and then we got 4 gold per head for sheep. Note
Yeah.
that.
Hell
So
yeah.
we needed the sheep alive. So
Cool. So, with the new dawn, you guys head out, and looking at the map, where do you guys want to go?
Lord.
Shit, let me pull up the map
Where is
again.
that map? We didn't even talk about this, did we?
Nope.
Okay, we're in Polperro.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know we were headed somewhere.
we were headed slightly north along the road. We had to make it to the road to take north.
Mm-hmm. Because
Yeah.
the missing persons poster that
Yeah,
Yes.
that was for
so-
Tim.
Calcheth?
yeah. Yeah, Therada wanted to check out Calcheth real quick because it's marked on the map with his little notes.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to check out Calcheth, and then, I mean, just along the road, eventually hit Houndspell because that's where he remembers being from.
Right on. Okay.
But other than that, nothing till we get more to the eastern, like, peninsula.
Okay. Sounds good. So, you head on the cart, looking over the map, have your heading, and begin the trek once more. Inra being your taxi. You guys pondering what's gonna come next. So, let's move you over to another map. Just, you guys are kind of in like a plains area for this, so honestly, I'll just pull up that plains map again. It worked.
Okay.
Spin everybody around, get everybody on the cart, and call it good.
Hooray.
So let's see, how many days of travel are you guys gonna have? 5.5. Okay, so 6 days of travel, almost whole week to get to Calcheth.
Oh boy.
So what I'm gonna actually do is I'm gonna have you guys roll d4s for before crossing the river. It's because we're doing the random encounters thing again.
Yeah, and we all roll 1d4, yeah?
Yep, we all roll 1d4, and that even includes me.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yep.
So
1.
1,
Yep.
2.
2.
Same.
Oh, there's
4.
the 4th day. All right, hold on. Wait, I didn't roll mine. Where's my d4? So, just so everybody at home knows, including my players, I have made these random encounter tables because I don't like the ones that come in Xanathar's guide, because they're all basically combat encounters minus 4 of them. So kind of not a fan of that. So I have replaced them entirely. Okay, I like the first one. That's fun.
I don't like that laughter, DM.
That's fun.
Don't get me wrong, you're great. I don't like that laughter.
Gray, we love you. Why are you trying to kill us?
Gray, shut the fuck your mouth.
Oh. Shut the fuck mouth. Cool. Okay, these are actually fun ones. I can have fun with this today. Yay.
Oh god. Y'all, we're gonna fucking die. It's been nice knowing you.
So, with your first day of travel, it is hold on, let me also just double check what because I have to check my calendar.
Oh yeah, because if the moons are up to shenanigans, we've got problems.
Uh-huh.
Sir.
Uh-huh. So let's see, it'd be the 12th day, and by the end of the first... Oh fuck. Okay. Cool. Your first day of travel, it is clear. Clear skies, not a single fucking cloud in them, which makes it a little bit warmer, given that it's still fall. And it's a nice, relaxing ride. You guys actually find a path. It's not exceptionally, I guess, shall we say, noticeable. It's very much just like, Inra knows that the divots in the ground mean this is a cart path and that people come through here every so often. But it keeps you guys on the trail. No need for survival checks or anything.
Yay.
Yeah. First night gets a little bit colder, which then leads into the second day. The second day is a little bit blistery, little windy as let me check where you are on the map. So many tabs, so many things. You can, like, the path follows the swamp. So regardless of, having some cover, basically, there is still some wind that hits you, and it's pretty chilly. The trees in the swamp don't act as too much of a windbreak. For the most part, the ride is uneventful. But on the path, there is, on the horizon, from Inra's point of view, he notices that there is a small village. And it seems as though that this is a relatively new-ish settlement. They've actually tried to settle pretty much like right on the path, so that way it acts as probably a stop for any wayward travelers. Excuse me. And Inra points it out to all of you and says, "We can stop in the village for the night."
Well, I mean, that ain't a bad idea.
No, it's not. Be nice to sleep in a real bed.
Yeah.
Indeed. And not on bumpy rides. No offense. Igma.
Igma does not hear you. Cool. So Inra gives a nod and says, and points forward, onward. Hits the reins a little bit, and in response, Igma kind of kicks the cart underneath Inra, bounces him up. He's like, "Okay, never doing that again."
A valiant effort.
Mm-hmm. This is interesting. How do I want to do this? Because this random encounter, I remember putting in, but I don't remember how I was running it in particular. Interesting. Okay, yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. All right, as you guys, you know what? I'll just move you over to I'll move you over to the map because I have this random village just in case it popped up.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Okay, so you guys approach this village on the path. In fact, it actually seems like they've kind of diverted and made their own path, so it cuts right through town. So people actually are kind of forced to come through if they.
However.
so chose. There is a small creek that runs out of the Dark-Rains Marsh and through this town. It seems to be fresh enough water, even though that it is coming from the marsh, but it still functions as a water source. You can tell. There is a guard tower already that seems to be probably the sturdiest building aside from one other one in this town that you can see. In the distance, there are some buildings that are still like actually being built currently. But you have the run of this village. You do not know the name of it. It is not on the map. Before you do, everybody, roll a perception check, please.
Oh no! I've been
Yippee.
suspicious. You said this was a thing. 18.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Oh my.
One.
Yes, to balance this out.
7.
I'm gonna assume Theodore and Robert are up to shenanigans. Just by
How do you keep on winning at rock paper scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors.
All right, Theodore and Robert, pick an item from your bag that is not magical, or it could be in a
What?
piece of equipment, and it is gone.
What the fuck?
You motherfucker. You piece of fucking shit.
One singular item. It doesn't matter what it is. It has to be non-magical. That's the only thing. Doesn't matter what it is. Just tell me. Just tell me.
items.
Well, shit. My fucking tinderbox.
Okay, tinderbox is gone.
Also, my tinderbox.
Someone really likes tinderboxes.
The Tinder thief.
This is absolutely amazing. Also, Inra loses his tinderbox just so we can play with this as well.
Oh my god.
But on the 18, Shale, Val,
Your tinderboxes are saved.
your tinderboxes are saved. No item is stolen from you, and in fact, as you guys, as the two of you are on the cart listening to the din of "How do you keep winning at rock paper scissors?" You actually, Shale and Val, you feel like a little draft of wind that goes in like the opposite direction of the already blistery day, and it kind of catches your eye. Like, did somebody just like blow on me? And just like in quick little flashes, you as you guys turn your heads, you see this little like ethereal yellow shape kind of whiz past you, and on the top of the cart where like the rails are, it pauses for a moment, and it briefly becomes corporeal. And what you see is a little yellow fairy dragon with tinderboxes wrapped up in its tail, looks at all of you, winks, and then disappears again.
Can we please get a fucking fairy dragon? Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait.
Please,
Oh,
I'm
Hima,
begging
you're gonna
you.
have a friends, buddy. Michelle, did you see that?
I was about to ask you, did you... So I'm not losing my mind from this heat. Did that just...
It had to
You two,
right?
hey.
What?
Rock.
Stop
What?
arguing. Check your pack.
Shit! My scissors! Huh? Sorry.
Check your packs. See if you're missing anything. Say, I don't know, your tinderbox perhaps, or something
Question,
like that.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be an intelligence or wisdom check to remember what I have in my pack?
Oh my god.
If you want to play that angle, I would say either, whichever one you want. Sure. Actually, no, it'd be intelligence because history is a part of that. Like recalling information.
I don't think I'm missing anything. So
Wow. Okay.
I don't think I'm missing anything.
No, nothing here.
Oh my god.
Except for the day when it comes that you guys need matches. You will remember.
We have people who throw fire for fun.
Fun and profit.
Amazing. So good. Inra.
Wait,
I'm
wait.
gonna roll. Yeah.
Oh no, I have it, and then I just ring the bell. I pull it out.
Inra
what I
will check
meant,
his
but all
pack
right.
though, and he rolled a 15, so he remembers. Like, I had matches. I had a tinderbox.
Well, that's what I think I saw.
I as well.
You need a fairy dragon now.
I don't particularly know what to say beyond that was concerning. Because now it's stolen not one, not two, I'm presuming 3 tinderboxes. Did I see how many it had?
Yeah, I had 3.
Okay. We're missing a rather large amount of tinderboxes.
I don't know. I don't think I had one.
You did. I remember you had one. I'm relatively certain, at least. I'm gonna check my bag to see if I'm missing anything.
Same.
Yeah, sure. Investigation or perception checks. I guess. Why not?
Sure.
Tinder, what now?
I don't
You
know.
won.
Anyway, I'm throwing paper.
Scissors.
Fuck!
19. Do you think he'll ever figure it out?
No. No,
Me
not at all.
Okay, you first this
until
time.
then, it's entertaining.
Yeah. Rock.
Paper.
Amazing.
How do you do this? You're reading my mind, aren't you?
Yeah.
With your magic.
Something like that.
That's cheating.
I'm gonna cast Whisper and go, I'm in your mind.
Oh my god.
Wait, did you just say I'm gonna cast Whisper?
What's the name of the spell?
Message?
No. Cast Message, that's the one. Yeah. Gonna
I
cast Message,
whisper, therefore I whisper.
Whisper. Cast Message, I whisper, I'm in your mind.
Theodore grabs the flask of holy water
Uh-oh.
and just like looses a little bit of Robin. Stop!
No. I hiss and run away.
Well, I suppose we should investigate. Try and figure out. I'm still very confused as to what. Would I know what I saw?
Would I either?
You both can make. What are your sub skills? Because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Sub skills?
Mm-hmm.
I have information gathering, combat sense, arcane spell lore, and guarding.
Okay, that
Tumbling,
won't work.
combat sense, region, and shepherding.
Neither of those will work. So then,
No.
I will say, because obviously these were magical creatures, either Arcana or History checks.
Ooh boy, Arcana! Here we fucking go. Don't fail me now. That's not bad. That's
-1 to
21.
either of those.
Nice.
I'm a mage.
Or-
Arcana is kind of my shtick.
I was gonna say, if you said animal handling, I got that shit.
Nice.
But you want my brain to work? That's crazy.
You're
What?
insane.
I
can't
am.
believe it.
Okay, so with a 4, Val, you have no fucking idea. Which is going to... Actually, you know what? Do it at advantage. I'm sorry, do it at advantage. Because dragon. What am I fucking talking about? Dragon Knight.
No.
Nope. All right.
Fucking
No
what?
idea.
So, regardless of being well attuned with what dragons are, the existence of a fairy dragon is beyond you.
Does Hema react to it at all?
I'll say no.
Does she even care?
I'll say that she doesn't.
All right.
But for a shell in the
Like, man, what the fuck
21,
Yes.
you do recognize a fairy dragon, and in fact, you would recognize what a fairy dragon is. And in fact, you would know a little bit of history about them. Something about like a child's like a childhood story, but more of like a, like the childhood like cautionary tale where it like the parents will say to their kids, like with Krampus, like if you're bad, Krampus shows up. Well, it's like, hey, if something goes missing, I wonder if a fairy dragon took it from you. They're mischievous little creatures.
Thieves.
Yeah, they're little thieves. Here they're well known for stealing just like little objects and bringing them back to their quote unquote hoard. And they usually live for a while. Their color changes based on their age, but they never really change size all that much.
Okay.
And I will actually have you roll a history check as well with this.
Oh, that's 12. That's passable.
Okay, 12. They're extraordinarily rare.
I'm getting me a fucking pet. Can I like call it a familiar, because wizards have familiars and that sounds really fun. Anyways. Okay. So
I'm not gonna tell you no if things go your way.
Things go my way. There's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. Well, I suppose it is getting a little bit late, and I would like to have those tinderboxes as backup should something go awry. So, do we want to stay the night?
I think it wouldn't hurt.
Or at least we can investigate.
Sure.
I, for one, am curious about why a fairy dragon would be living here. Seems rather small for a little thief.
A what? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Oh, never
Robert kept
mind.
on whispering in my brain.
Robert, stop.
What?
Knowing that you have been thieved, you go into town, move your minis as you wish. Honestly, I'm also gonna attach Inra to. Actually, you know what I can do? You can just tell me where you guys want to go, and I can just kind of lasso you all. Wahaha. In the guard tower, you can see that there's one guard seemingly who has like a heavy crossbow that's mounted to the window. Not the most to all the soldiers in the party, not the most effective, but it'll do for one person, probably, maybe. As you approach this little shack, you can see that it's actually looks a little decrepit. Looks like that maybe a tree had fallen through the roof. The door is broken. There's some furniture that's tossed over, but there is an older gentleman inside who's just sitting on the bed and looks like he's whittling at some wood. And he sees you through the door and just kind of watches as you guys go by. But you move on, and the guard in the tower really doesn't like yell out to you like state your business or anything. Just watches, like switches to the window, and no insight needed. They kind of catalog your faces, who you are. Cross over the bridge, and you see like a trout just jump out of this shallow creek and continue on its merry way, living as a fish.
I do like little place.
There is a singular guard that stands in the road who holds up his hand and approaches the cart. He goes to like kind of put his hand on Igmut, and Inra's like and the guard like backs away and like gets a tighter grip on his spear, and it was like, he doesn't let anybody touch him. I'm doing you a favor. The guard nods. This is a half elf individual. Looks probably like in mid-20s and half elf years. But approaches the cart, giving Igmut a wide berth, and looks at everyone on the cart and sees Val, and he does have kind of like this kettle helmet on, and tips the helmet specifically to you, Val, and says,
do a bow.
says, well, welcome to Vochester. Please, if you don't mind, state your business, passing through or coming to stay for a while. The best option that we have for carts is, well, right behind me, and points to the collection of carts and individuals who are kind of huddled in their own camp. Everybody just existing as they wish.
I mean, and it's evening, yeah?
Yeah, it's early evening at this point.
I mean, we could go further if we want to, but staying in a little town might not be a terrible idea.
No, I think it'd be nice for all of us to rest here.
Well, okay then. If you wish to just stay in your carts, you may. Again, just find your way through this collection and find a spot, call it your own. But welcome to Vochester. If you need any sort of assistance, find one of the few guards that we have. We'll be willing to help you out, give you directions. That's what we're here for. But enjoy your stay, I guess.
Is there an inn?
Will do.
There is, actually. It's the building right next to where all the carts are.
All right then.
And this building that he points at seems to be like probably the first building that this place had built. But it functions. It also has no assets in it because, to my knowledge, I think putting more assets in this map would make it chug. So, honest to God, that's okay.
Big fair.
But yes, the second floor are a collection of rooms. They're very communal. It's more of a hostel than an inn. But there is the tavern. Doesn't really have a name yet, but is ours, the Vochester Tavern. So feel free to stay there if you wish. You will be charged, but if you choose to just stay in your carts, there's no charge at all. We don't charge people for space.
Well, thank you.
Sure. Good luck, and I'll be here. And he just kind of goes back to standing in the road, watching the commune of fellow travelers. And we'll pull off Igma from the road and sell you guys down. We'll just kind of like put you in like the back here. Why not? Walking through the camp, there is an interesting collection of people. There is two like warrior-looking type individuals. A dwarf man, looking fairly young as well, wielding like a hammer, but like the front end is a hammer, the other end's a war pick. A halfling individual, just who has a short sword in the scabbard. Nothing, not in like a point of there are strangers amidst. I must draw my weapon. He's busy cooking beans. People like beans here.
Hell yeah, beans.
Hell yeah, beans. There is what seems to be an alchemist who's currently working with their supplies. Otherwise, everybody else seems to be either merchants or traveling with livestock. There is an orcish man who has set up several fishing poles in the small creek and has already begun to start hanging up fish on racks and what have you. this seems to be the collection of people around. And there are like chickens and other creatures around. Interestingly, I don't remember this many being here, but I'm gonna make something of it. There's a tent that is basically all furs, like not a bit of canvas on it, and there is what seems to be a hyena chilling in front of the flaps, almost like guarding it. However, they're sleeping, so they're not doing a great job. But do in this town as you wish.
So would we like to sleep in our car tonight, or would we like to stay in the inn?
Well...
I would almost rather prefer a real bed, but it depends on the pricing, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, we want to check things out anyway, right? We can ask about prices and such.
Sounds good to me. I
Something to
mean,
eat.
yeah.
Perhaps we should also ask around, see if things have been going mysteriously missing of late.
I mean, if that's the case, we should probably lock up what's in the cart. Or bring
I
it
don't know
with
that
us.
it'll stop anything, but it's worth a shot. I'm at the very least going to make sure that my spellbook is secured to my hip, or
course.
wherever I'm carrying it.
Hold on. So you guys can secure your stuff as best as you can. You can secure your things as best as you can, and meander your way to. Are you just going to the tavern, or just seeing the town? Because we do whatever.
Probably. I'm gonna check out and see what kind of shops there are. Just a little walk.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. So then, I'll just go down the line just so I can make sure everybody's doing something that they want to do. Theodore doing his walk. Robert, what about you?
Sorry, we're just like doing whatever at the moment.
Pretty much.
I'm just gonna be checking out that hard drive thing that I have.
Oh,
The box of soul.
Yeah.
Because we figured out last time, and by we I mean I read my stuff, that I can examine or recall a piece of information about a machine or tinkered object. And then try to remember like where it's made and what race created it or what individual and stuff like that.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Cool.
Oh boy.
Cool. So you'll be doing that. Val.
I was also interested in going to the shops.
Cool. Okay. So you'll go with Theodore and Ashale?
I will also go, and I want to ask pretty much every shopkeeper that we strike up a friendly conversation with, hey, have you noticed anything going missing lately? Or do you suspect there's a thief about?
Cool. Okay. Right on. So, we will do the shop gang first. Inro will stay with you, Robin, by the way.
Okay.
Emo will also be here.
Cool. Right on. So, let's see. Shop gang, we can start you off with just in the caravan. There are furs, there are meats and regular like equipment stuff. So like anything that you could possibly find in just like the player's handbook of equipments, or if you had a weird idea of something that you wanted, like I don't know, a spoon, I could give you a singular spoon. Just if you have a weird idea, it might be here. But the potion maker, the alchemist, is actually open for business while amidst working as well. The alchemist is a dwarf. They excuse me. They seem to have like a little wand on their hip that has an everbright crystal at the very bottom of it. It gives a gentle glow. It's very small. they will share with you that they have a multitude of as they call it, random potions, because this is their hobby. They do it for fun, and if they can make it, they say why not. So they,
I'd like to look
you want, sure, okay.
I'd like to see what kind of potions they got.
Cool.
Same.
So let me pull up a random potions thing, because I know the Dungeon Master's Guide has one.
Yo, Robert, you want any potions?
Sure. Surprise me.
You got it.
Dangerous.
It's gonna be a surprise potion. Like, literally, that's the name of it.
Surprise potion. Don't tempt me.
Great.
Boom, and common to uncommon, please. D&D Beyond. They have let's start off with the it's considered a potion, but it is pretty much just oil. The oil of slipperiness. They will describe it as actually, I'll just read you the description right from the text. It is in the glass bottle. It has like this sticky black ooze kind of looking thing in it. It looks very thick, and the container is actually quite heavy. But as you kind of like swish it around, it seems as though it has like a gelatinous kind of consistency to it. Kind of jiggles a little bit. But this oil can cover a medium or smaller creature, along with the equipment it's wearing and carrying. Applying the oil takes 10 minutes, and the affected creature gains the benefit of the spell Freedom of Movement for 8 hours. Alternatively, the oil can be poured onto the ground as an action. It covers a 10-foot square, and it duplicates the grease spell for 8 hours. Wow. There are basic potions of healing. Those are, of course, tossed in there. This was fun. Potion of Fire Breath. After you drink this potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. They must make a DC 13 Dex save or take 4d6 fire damage on a fail or half on a success. The effect ends after you exhale the fire 3 times or when an hour has passed. The potion kind of looks like it's a little like orangey. It looks like somebody just kind of like put glitter in this concoction, but where there is like air remaining in the bottle, it's actually filled with smoke.
I grab the oil and look at it. And I hold it up.
Hey, question. Is this flammable?
You know what? Hold on. I have to double check the grease spell because that'll dictate my answer to you. Grease. In the grease. It doesn't say that it is.
So there's no rule saying a dog can't play basketball.
What did you just say?
Fucking Airbud, baby. There's no rule saying it can't be lit on fire.
I mean, it is grease.
So then you know what? We will make an executive group decision here. Will the grease spell be flammable?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. That's the majority. The grease spell is now flammable. The dwarven alchemist looks to you like wringing their hands.
Yeah. That could totally, catch fire.
How much for it?
I need to roll a dice. Hold on. Hey-ya. Ooh.
I like to imagine the vendor is also just rolling dice. Like, he turns around and just I don't know.
It's canon. Yeah, it's canon. Whoever this guy is, he rolls a d6.
It's going to be 30 gold.
Can I try and haggle him a little bit?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, you know what? I bring out that Spiderfolk thing. Hey, listen.
Ooh.
So I do have this, and I'm sure you could put this to pretty good use. It came from a. Well, have you heard of Spiderfolk? Kinda.
I mean, sure. There are plenty of varieties of people or creatures that are spider-like, so.
Well, this was kind of an amalgamation, a monstrosity, if you will.
Ooh.
And this fang held its venom. So,
How much?
perhaps we could. How much for this?
Yeah.
Let's, This is pretty rare. So I'm gonna say 12 gold for the potion, and I'll give you this.
The minute anybody says this is pretty rare in my campaigns, I'm immediately like, roll persuasion.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, either way, roll persuasion, because I mean that's also a big ask too.
Nice.
Fuck.
The little dwarven individual. Shit! Oh my god, I can't speak. I just
Alchemist?
lost all ability to speak. I'm taking a drink of whatever I have, iced tea.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Lipton, sponsor us.
Sponsor me. The dwarven alchemist like gets really close to it
All right, deal.
and just quickly snags it out of your hand and tosses
Sounds
you the
good.
potion. So 12 gold is what you had said, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, he'll take the 12 gold.
That is 8 hours of a 10-foot square of fire.
Oh boy.
Yep. Amazing.
We could smoke out a dungeon with that shit.
Horrifically,
Oh
yes.
shit, we could.
Other potions this guy had, so he had the healing, you bought the oil of slipperiness, the potion of fire breath, and one other one. Where's my d10s?
Yaha.
Cool. They have a potion of lightning resistance as well.
Oh.
That's what they got for sale at the moment.
Curiosity, I
good.
just want to know how much the fire breath one is.
The fire breath goes. He goes to his little work table, rolls a d6.
Well, this one I'm actually pretty good at making, so it's only gonna be 20 gold.
All right, I'll think about it. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Wipes his snot away and goes back to to making potions.
I'm just gonna lean on the counter and kind of investigate the lightning resist one, and then call. So, I have a bit of an odd question for you.
Yes.
Have you been noticing any of your ingredients, say, going missing? Any of your tools?
Quickly looks over all of their equipment, rolls a perception check. Oh, rolls a 4.
Not that I've noticed at all. No.
Okay, no worries. We had a bit of an encounter with something with sticky fingers, and I wondered if it had been a problem about town or some such.
Oh, I see. I'm very sorry to hear that you were stolen from, but I've only been in town for the day. I got here this morning, so I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you for the information. I very much appreciate it.
Sure, yes. Have a good day.
You as well.
Mhm.
And I'm going to put the potion back and kind of turn away if the others are done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I like this guy. I like this little nerd.
I mean, you said he's a traveler, so...
Yeah, might show up again. Walking into the middle of Volchester, there is like a little market area that they have set up, mostly for produce and breads and foodstuffs, what have you. There are a few like traveling equipment kind of lying around. There's one human guy, looks to be early 30s, is selling like arrows and flasks and bedrolls, and has a few weapons on a rack. Very few, but weapons still there nonetheless. Otherwise, there are plenty of crates that hold what you can imagine, food or what have you. But at the far end of town, if you keep going, actually, you know what? Before you do that, while you're in the center of town, you wanted to, Shea wanted to do some information gathering, which I'm going to let you do. Information gathering check.
Yo, I do have that, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Oh, 17 total.
Okay, 17. As you ask around for any sticky fingered individuals coming through here, the produce seller and the young man selling the traveling equipment, they both mentioned that every so often they just kind of notice that, specifically we'll talk about the produce maker first, they notice that like a carrot or like an apple kind of goes missing, if they turn their backs. And because like they make a good point, or they make a point to tell you, like this older lady, she says,
I have a good eye. I pay attention to what I have in stock, and when I know something goes missing, I know about it.
And the guy behind her, like hearing this, does speak up. I notice too, at the end of the day, usually what goes missing are my arrows. The blacksmith down the street makes them. I sell for him, but I try to keep a log of everything that I sell for him, so he gets his proper share. And when a few arrows go missing every other day, it seems as though I'm shorting him, and now he's mad at me. But I swear, I am not shorting the guy. This shit just goes missing.
It's all right. I believe you. We had some of our tinder boxes walk off as we were coming into town. That's why I'm asking to see if anyone has seen anything. So, That just confirms what I thought. But thank you for letting me know what's going missing. Do you mind? I'd like to purchase some apples.
Oh yeah, here you go.
Well, how many?
I'll get
do you
a half
want?
dozen.
Half dozen? Okay, that'll be a silver.
A silver? Okay.
Yeah.
How much for the
And
arrow?
I know.
The arrows, a bundle, we'll say, actually, wait a minute, I have the specific prices, because somebody very kindly, whoa, motorcycle. The motorcycle's a thief, they're running off with all the arrows, quick, catch them.
No, get him!
I can't believe it.
Somebody very kindly provided me a D&D, like, a cost table for a whole bunch of random things, like based off of if they're cheap or expensive or what have you. It's just this really small text, and I have a hard time reading it. Because it's cheap here, a bundle of 20 arrows is only going to be 7 silver pieces.
I will take those.
Right on.
DM,
Yeah.
I want to put the apples into my bag, like on top of my bag, and I want to try and train my perception by keeping an eye on them as I'm walking around, and I want to notice if any of them go missing.
Okay, I'll even give you a guarding check on this one. You are guarding your apples.
Guarding is not going to be pretty much any better, but it's fine. I'll do a roll. Oh, fuck, 5. One's going missing.
Well, no. Between 1 and 3, you get the reroll.
Oh, shit, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, god damn it. It was on 15.
Oh, 7. You may or may not notice.
Oh, damn it.
Sub skills. Sometimes you get that sweet high reroll. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
But heading down the street, going towards the blacksmith, you'll pass by an older man who seems to have just stopped at a little shrine, has pet a cat that is just chilling there, and goes about his merry way. A sack of what looks to be produce, maybe potentially the husband of the older lady at the produce stand, but tips his hat to you and continues on his way. As you pass by the shrine.
Can I glance over my shoulder and see if anything tries to sneak one of? I really want to find this goddamn dragon.
Yeah, sure.
Dragon.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Oh, that's a 14.
14. Not that you notice. You think you see it for a second, but it's just an apple about to roll out of the sack, and you hear him like go, "Uh-oh, I felt that," and grabs it and puts it right back into the sack.
All right.
He talks to fruit.
All right. I'll stop. I've done the same thing.
Talks to fruit.
Is that
Special
like
ability.
most of the group?
Wow.
So, as you guys pass a shrine, I will have all three of you make a religion check, please.
Ooh, religion. Interesting.
Okay.
I was about to roll
We
it.
to fuck it up.
You'd think the paladin would be better at
I
this.
rolled a nat 1.
I know nothing.
That's great. Okay, you guys see the shrine, and there's no clear iconography as to what this shrine is for, but there is produce spread around the base, and it all seems to be fairly fresh. Pumpkins, cabbages, carrots, apples, oranges, fucking anything under the sun that is a fruit or vegetable is here. You don't know who these offerings are for. Maybe it's just an offering to the land. You don't know. But you kind of pass by, maybe thinking it's a waste of good produce, or not paying it any mind whatsoever. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Is there like a garden near this or anything like nearby?
A garden? There is.
Guard.
Oh, a guard? No, there's no
Yeah.
guard.
Okay, because like they said they could give us directions, which is why I was gonna. Okay.
There is a cat that's there. You can ask the cat.
Can I pet the cat?
Yeah, I'll pet the cat.
Sure.
I will also pet the cat.
Sure. It's
It
just
would be rude not to.
three hands descend upon this cat, and it just immediately rolls on its back, belly up, and just starts purring as loud as it can.
Oh.
Yes.
Have you seen any little thieves about? Joking, obviously, but
Just
You can take that as a maybe. You go towards the end of town and hit the loop. There is a guard that is with the blacksmith. Blacksmith is a half-orc individual. The guard is human. There seems to be a collection of mostly a collection of like broken ironworks, like busted fences or cracked pots, even like the errant bent spoon. But there are a few bits of weapons and arrows currently being made, and as the blacksmith hammers away on the anvil, it just seems that the blacksmith and the guard are just having idle conversation.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want nothing to do with them, I can just kind of move on and head over to Robert.
I mean, like, yeah, I got nothing.
Okay.
ask or both of them what the shrine meant.
Oh, fuck. I had already, my brain is off.
Yeah.
happens.
I know, Robert was whispering to it earlier, of course.
The blacksmith speaks up. I'm not the religious type. I don't work for the god, and I don't worship, so she's a better conversationalist on that topic. And the guard removes her helmet, and she says, So that shrine is specifically to Shantea. She is the Earth Mother, the goddess of produce and harvest. She is who most of the people in town worship, unlike this lug here, and kind of hits the blacksmith in the arm with her kettle hat. He just kind of chuckles. So the shrine is that was our first religious place, and we decided to keep it. But since then we've built a proper worship. We built a proper temple of worship. But yes, are either of you worshippers by chance, or if anyone wants to make another religion check, you can.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Now that you
Why
actually
not?
have a name.
Well,
That's another fucking 6.
wait, 1 through 3 though. If it's
Nah.
thing. No, wait, that was the guarding.
Yeah, that was the guarding. On a 12, Theodore, you would actually have this name click in your head. It is actually it's a fairy folk goddess typically.
Yeah.
She is seen to be kind of akin to Sylvanas, which will trigger something in your memory, I will think, of one of the names that were on the pillars back in the second hall.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much all you get with the 12, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say anything. Really. Just. Yeah, okay, that's God I don't follow. Okay.
But the guard says, well, no harm in that, just was curious. But if you have any further questions, we do have a local cleric, if you want to know more. They don't really leave the temple very often. They're a little reclusive, but they're nice enough if you ask questions and are respectful.
Noted. Thank you.
Shell. Maybe if you make an offering to the shrine, maybe you'll get closer to those fairy dragons.
Attracting the eyes. I'm just very quiet, only to Val. Attracting the eyes of another god feels like maybe the thing we shouldn't be doing. But you have a point. I'll go over and kind of hesitate at the shrine. Kind of settle myself, pull out an apple and just place it kind of tucked out of the way, not like prominently, just tucked in amongst the other produce.
Okay. Make a
And
perception
then-
check.
Oh. Don't fail me now. That's gonna fail me now. That's a 1.
Oh no.
Oh, my dice suddenly hate me.
That's okay.
No, it's not, but okay.
Okay. That's all. Unless you wanted to do something else while you're there.
I'll just kind of straighten up and like kind of shift awkwardly, and then awkwardly like give a half bow and then walk away.
Okay. Sounds good. So you guys do so, and I'll say that the shopping group is done for now. So we will launch ourselves over to Robin, who, amidst all this, you are tinkering with what we're gonna call the hard drive. Make a tinker's check. You do not mind.
Yep. Ooh, 11.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna have you do 2 things in particular here. But for the tinker's check, like, you're looking it over, and the machinations are beyond you. As far as like opening it or seeing the inner workings, good luck right now. It seems like this may be out of your depth. But you'd have to try further to know for sure. But I will have you do a I will have you do a tinker's check using your intelligence.
Okay. Yeah.
So we
16.
will be adding your proficiency to that as well.
Oh yeah.
So you have a plus 3, right?
Yes, I think so. Yes, I do.
Gotcha.
19.
19. Okay. It's pretty good. Using your tinkerer's ability to know the hands that made it. This is not something. Ooh, motorcycle. The motorcycles built it. This is not something typical. It's very atypical. This isn't elvish work. It's in your mind you're thinking it's far too rigid, far too like coarse and stuck. If those were to be adjectives that you could describe a machine with, for all intents and purposes. It's not dwarvish. It's extraordinarily complicated, which makes you think that maybe halfling or gnome, but it just doesn't have the right materials that you would typically find. And it's like this flood of memories of the types of people, the types of communities, the types of places that made tinkered items start flooding back through your head. Roll for memory.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. 59.
59. Okay, partial. This is nothing like you've seen how can I describe this to you with a partial memory? As these memories of like the types of people, their work, the communities and their types of work come flooding back to you, you know that this would not be something made by the fringe communities that you have come across thus far in Eldarin. Like, Molderport, maybe, but whatever this is, it's not. Oh God, how can I describe this to you? This is really difficult without you giving like a shit ton away. This seems to be something that, in your mind, you would find in some place big, metropolitan almost. Because the materials needed and the tools needed to create something like this are rare. I couldn't give you, like, because my DM brain can only think of too many things, or so many things at a time. I can't tell you the specific type of material this thing is made of, but what Robert would pick up on is that certain things are very rare to find, and they're spread around the region. It's not just simply like somebody in like a brilliant prodigy in like a village or in Molderport could easily get these things. Again, Molderport is a possibility because obviously a lot of people go through there and there's a lot of shipment of items, but it would have to be some place where rare items would go through typically, as well as the tools in order to utilize them properly. And the only places that have those kinds of trades are big cities.
Got it. He said this was Elvish or Gnomish, most likely, right?
Neither of them, actually. Yeah, so like no race of people, no community that you immediately think of could have possibly made this. It's very atypical if it was.
Cool.
Okay. So I guess that wraps up that. So with everybody kind of collecting again, what do you wish to do? Do you wish to just kind of head to the tavern? Because at this point, I'll say that, you know, the sun's getting real low. Could turn in at any point soon, if you so wish.
Yeah, head to the inn is probably my plan.
Okay, right on.
At least for food.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So you guys can head into the tavern, and it's bustling enough. Like this town obviously does not have a lot of people that live in it, but there are plenty of traveling folk. And the caravan that you were with, a lot of those individuals start pouring in as well. It's nothing extraordinary. They have, like homemade moonshine for alcoholic beverage. There's some honey mead, typical just run-of-the-mill like shepherd's pie or whatever meats they have available to them. It's a good enough tavern. It's kind of it's just nothing extraordinary. They do have some few people just kind of like playing some music, but they're just kind of there for funsies, just to have some travelers notice their music or what have you. But for the inn room, it will be it's cheap here, honestly. I'll say for everybody, it's just gonna be three copper a person. So it's gonna be a silver and 5 copper.
Anyone got copper on him?
Probably
No.
Inra shakes his head no.
I only have gold on me. Here, you know what? I go up to the bar. I put down a gold. So we'll have the room plan for each of us, right? That you just stated.
Yeah.
So silver and 5 copper.
Yep.
And how far did this get us on food and drinks?
Well, you see, let's see. That'll probably get you pretty far for the night. So I'll just give you back 8 silver. Oh, good.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I was gonna get food and drinks for my companions and I
Right.
as
yeah.
well.
I figured. I saw you walk in with a Dragon Knight, and I'm assuming the dragon's going to be pretty hungry too. And plus, discount for Dragon Knights. I don't see why not. I like them. So
That's fair.
yeah, you guys are pretty much just set for the night.
Okay, so
The
I get,
good thing of walking around the Dragon Knight, some people respect them more than others.
okay, and
right then.
sorry,
You get
it was 8 silver back. Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Because 1 gold is 10 silver.
okay.
Yep.
I didn't expect it to be that cheap for food and drinks.
It's 10 copper to a silver, so essentially 5
Yeah.
silver for all of you.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm a little dumb.
It's okay, math. It's D&D.
I don't know what a math is.
God!
Not math, my arch enemy.
Makes me want to do a fucking gainer off the Empire State. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. Amazing. All right. So you guys will eat, be merry, maybe strike up some conversation with some strangers and the local folk.
Yeah. They're just gonna make, like, small talk at the table next to them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll talk to the.
It's like, hey, where are you from? Where are you going? Stuff like that.
Yeah,
I
you'll
am
get
going to ask around again.
right off. Cool. Inra also he gets conversational. He doesn't just stick with you guys. He actually tries to branch out a little bit and talk to people.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Look at him go. He's getting, he's making friends. Our little boy.
For Theodore and Val, you guys get like a variety of like different answers as far as, like where people are going, where they're from, what they're doing. Some people are actually saying that they're going to Calcheth to try and catch a ship to take them to Harkenstrom. and others are just saying that they're going to be heading to Honor. Others are actually heading down to Molderport, just by land. So it's just a variety of things. Some people, you actually catch one individual who mentions that they've been here a week now and they're actually thinking about settling down in this place.
Oh, okay.
They like it enough.
Yeah, anyone who's like coming from Houndspell or anything like that?
No. A lot of people end up, as far as where they're coming from, they say that they are, I'm just kind of getting a feel for what's around here. People from Honor, in particular, and Timbermore and Ulsterset.
Okay. I'll ask someone from like Honor then. Just like, hey, I've got some family in Houndspell that I haven't seen in a while. You hear any news from there?
This individual, we'll say, just a halfling, halfling male, got like a little scraggly, like flavor saver. Yes, I call it a flavor saver.
Oh God,
it's terrible, I know.
Yeah, no, I've heard a couple things. They still got the Harkenstrom guys working out of there, and they haven't really been attacked recently. Not after
Rolling for history for this guy.
Nope. Not after. I mean, I know that there was one that was, I don't know. I can't remember when, but I know that there was a big one. But no, I mean they're still doing all right for themselves, I guess. I mean, it's a fort town, so as good as you can get in a fort town.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I'm actually making my way that direction, so making sure it's still standing before I get there. You know?
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, no, it's still there. Don't worry.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Cool. And Shale, make an information gathering.
Can't wait for my fucking dice to fuck me over. 11.
11. Nobody seems to excuse me. Seems to be fucking savvy on thieves. The most information you get is like, well, a lot of people come through, anybody could be just kind of like pilfering a thing or two here, but it's never been enough where they've even they've never really even arrested anybody in like the past 3 months for thieving.
All right, well, good to know then. Mm-hmm. So any thieves are either someone who's really good at their job or that pseudo dragon.
Potentially.
Okay.
And what's your passive perception again?
Oh God, passive perception?
Yeah. 16. 16. Okay. Make a perception roll.
Oh God, why are you doing this to me?
Sorry about it.
Yep, that's a 10.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's all. But the night continues on, and when nightfall comes, you all actually, I'll say by the time nightfall comes, it is a moonless night, and there don't really seem to be that many stars out either, as like you guys can look out the window. This is you guys take like a communal, like hostel space, just all of you together. So you basically have like the left wing here all to yourselves.
Okay.
Or well, if you're looking at the front of the inn, it's the right wing, but whatever, you know what I mean. I was looking at the other
place with the stuff.
Yeah, the place with the stuff. Nah, tomato. This would have been, you know what? I'm gonna have everybody make an Arcana check.
No.
No,
Is the answer.
no is the answer. Okay. Okay.
Well,
12 and 12. Okay. Right on. With the 12s and the 16. Would this have been the right check for it? I actually don't know. Either way, looking at the night sky, it is a little strange that there are no stars, no moon at the moment. But take that as you will.
Okay. Nah, Theodor's just kind of ready to conk out.
Okay. So you guys conk out for the night and remain rested.
I've been muted for the last 20 minutes, and I did not realize. I've been saying things, and no one has heard me.
I didn't even realize. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Discord
what have
was
you been
under
saying?
things.
I was just... I was gonna ask if we wanted to set up guarding shifts, because... That's... I know we're someplace secure, but... I have a bad feeling about the night sky.
I mean, we can, yeah. Sure, if it's that big a deal. I mean, it seems like a nice place.
Nah, I agree. Something's weird.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. I'm gonna look at... Can I look out the window again? Just, like...
Yeah.
Trying to peer a little bit more and see if I can figure out what the fuck is going on. Because, like, would I know that something is amiss? Or beyond, like, the, hey, there should be a moon and stars?
Yeah, I mean, it is just a miss based off of that alone. It is... Yeah, I'm gonna have you make a survival check.
A survival?
Yeah, I'm gonna have you make a
Okay.
survival check.
Well, let's see. The dice fucked me up. Oh, of course, 22.
Okay. You think about it, and you know, you actually have been keeping up on the moon phases because you guys know about the scary moons. So, the moon phase right now, it shouldn't be a new moon. And the new moon of the guardian in white, which is like the smaller moon that's furthest away from the planet. It shouldn't be a new moon right now. There should be at least some moon showing right now.
Something's fucky. I don't know what to do with this information. I know it's bad. I don't know what to do with it. I'm going to relay this to the group at large and say, I think there may be shenanigans tonight. I would like someone to be awake at all times to ensure that if something happens, we are aware of it.
I'll take third shift.
I'll take the first.
And I can take second.
I will sleep.
Okay. Sounds good.
The last thing I want to do is I am gonna put an apple and a silver piece beside my bed.
Okay.
I'm going to bet that the pseudo dragon can get in, and I'm going to like keep it within arm's reach. But I just want to put an apple and a silver piece
Okay.
side by side.
Okay, cool. And I will also change the time of day to very dark.
Oh,
Dark.
Um,
Oh no, I have a bad feeling about about all of this.
So I'm gonna have everybody roll their perception checks for a shale guarding, but all at once. So
Okay.
just do it in the order of, or tell me the order
Nat
of.
fucking 20.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Do it in the order, or tell
Nope.
tell me the order of who's first, second, third. I did not totally catch it.
I believe Ashale was doing second.
I was
I
doing
was-
second watch.
Yeah, I was doing third.
Gotcha.
Forget. Do I roll advantage because Heme is staying awake with me, or
Sure, why not? Then it'll just kind of. Okay, why not?
all right? Because I know that we can't be startled when we're both like
Right.
awake. But
Right.
I didn't remember perception.
Okay.
Just initiative.
18, 19, and natural 20. Sick.
Hell yeah!
We are seeing everything.
everything.
Thank God.
Amazing. So Theodore, you had first shift?
I had third.
You had third. Okay, so Val, you
I
had.
have first.
Okay. As the town of Wochester falls quiet with everybody going into their homes, the caravan returning to their carts for those who did not wish to pay for an inn room, and for the few amount of guards that have the night shift. You see just a few torches and lanterns alight, but as your shift goes on, they all begin to kind of dim out, except for the slow-moving ones across across the roads. Ashale, you take your shift, and you keep an eye on the windows. You kind of slowly, like, maybe move from window to window, taking a peek, and also watching the apple and a bit of silverware that you left on your bedside table. And as you sit quietly, you don't move very much, but in the silence where you could hear a pin drop, you just hear oh so slightly the movement of the silver on wood, just like it's being dragged.
I want to very, very carefully, like, look over out of the corner of my eye.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see?
You see the little silver piece being dragged across the nightstand. Just very slowly. And there's nothing there to grab it.
I'm going to resume looking out the window, and I'm going to very quietly say, "The apple is for you too if you're hungry."
And immediately the coin stops.
It's all right. Just a little gift.
You will hear very quietly as you feel like just a little flutter of wind against the side of your cheek. Just a thank you. And you hear like a little bite be taken out of the apple.
Oh. Oh. Is it eating in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until it's mostly done, and then, if you're not tethered here, my companions and I leave tomorrow. You're welcome to come with us. We could use a little friend.
As it's mostly like stopped chomping, and at this point it stops being ethereal. What you see of this fairy dragon is it has like a very like draconic face, very not necessarily soft or cute. It's very it looks like a big dragon head has been squished down into a tiny dragon head. Has these asymmetrical frills that run from the base of its skull down to its tail, where it ends in this deep orange stinger. It has these very beautiful, what looks like butterfly wings. Its whole body is very yellow, but where there are darker bits, it looks like this deep red-orange color. And it has its frills on its neck kind of tucked back, but if you were to imagine it, like if they were to fan outward, it's like the frilled dragons, the frilled lizards, you know, the ones that get on their hind legs and put out the frills and run at you. Yeah, like that.
Yes. Fucking Jurassic Park.
Yeah. And it says very quietly, "You should actually get out now."
I'm going to turn and look at it.
Kind of hides behind the
Right
apple
now.
a little bit.
It's okay. Right now. Leave in the night.
Mm-hmm. Bad things are coming, miss.
I'm gonna go over to Val and shake her awake.
And as you go to shake her awake, and Val is her bed is right by the window, you hear the little voice say to you, "It might already be too late." And as you before you can turn your head to look at the little fairy dragon, your eyes catch the window, and the sky immediately erupts in this deep red color. And in the sky, low on the horizon, is the Lord in Gold Moon. As if it had appeared and apparated out of nowhere, and there is swirls of this golden energy around its red landscape. And these
haunted.
the tendrils of energy reach out and almost encompass the entire night sky. And as you look down on the ground to where guards are and the streets, there are problems. And I'm gonna have you roll a perception check.
So, clarification question, DM.
Yes.
Would I remember what a Lord in Gold Knight looks like?
You do now.
I do now? Like, this is a memory, or this is what it's supposed to be like?
Yeah. So, like, these bits, like, what you're seeing right now, like, to pick it up, the red moon, the red sky, everything changing as is. Yeah, that's normal. However, the having it literally just apparate, and then suddenly this wave of energy appear like this is unnatural. Because typically you would actually get to see the red tinge, the red hue as the moon would rise above the horizon. And people usually prepare for that when that happens. That didn't happen this time. So with your natural 20, as you yell to everybody, everyone wake up! You hear this like wave, like this earthquake get closer and closer, and as you look out the window, there is this wall of red energy that just blasts through the village and shatters the glass. The windows shatter. The glass is thrown at you. You cover your face to protect yourselves. The blast actually like moves you across the room, smacking you against the wall. I'm not gonna have you roll for anything. That's just for theatric purposes.
Okay.
And it is just a wave of heat. And you see that the roof actually collapses inward for I'm going to roll randomly for this one. No, I can't be the same person. For Val and Theodore, I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw, as the roof has actually collapsing on you at this very moment.
Oh my god.
Oh. 14.
14, success.
I just wanted to ask, does tumbling work here or no?
No, this is a saving throw.
Okay.
This is not a check.
That's not correct.
No. There it is.
Better.
Okay. You both succeed. You roll out of bed, the both of you, as the timbers and wood shingles from the roof collapse. And as Ashale, you catch your bearings as you've been launched against the wall. Val and Theodore, you having to roll out of bed, and Robert, you being rocketed awake. You actually see that the roof bit that had fallen is on fire, and you and you feel radiating heat coming from the hole in the roof above. You feel it blasting through the broken window, and you all instantly can see that it gets brighter outside as for those who can see out the window. I didn't do it for every bit of this map, and I'm gonna show you, but imagine everywhere is on fire.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh!
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad.
So, not a nightmare?
No.
No, it's very real. The
Igma is
bottle.
okay.
Where's the infinite bottle? I'm pointing at the fire.
Oh, the bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Theodore starts frantically shouting geyser. Fucking playing firefighter for a minute.
I'm here to say, when I gave you this item, this is not. I did not plan for this.
Firefighters.
Well, it
You
sure
just-
worked out.
How do I make a firefighting check?
Honestly, you have the decanter of endless water. You just bite down on the cork, undo it, and you just yell, "Guys!" You start blasting the room. You start blasting what bit of the roof that you can see is actually on fire from where you are.
I'm gonna stop for a second.
I'm gonna go make sure people don't burn alive really quick.
Get
And
outside quickly. Things are bad out there.
I'll be right there.
And I run towards the other hostile wing.
Okay. You run towards the other hostile wing, and you can see that there were 5 other people in there. One is absolutely smushed. Like on the bed where they slept, the roof collapsed above them, and they did not move in time. The 3 on the far end are trapped by fire. They do wake up to this, and the other person that's closest to you is actually trapped on the bed, but trapped under a piece of flaming timber.
Okay, first off, I got a fire hose, bitch. So yeah, step 1, put out the fire and get people outside.
Okay.
Step 2, lift that fucking timber, baby.
Okay, make an athletics check
Okay.
and a Constitution saving throw while you're at it.
Nat 20, fucker.
Nat 20, holy shit. Okay, yeah.
He's
Either
not
that
a
is bring up-
firefighter.
And that's a
No, that's
16
not
con save.
Okay, cool. You will only be taking, because you are grabbing a flaming timber.
I put it out.
Oh, right, duh, what am I talking about? You put it out. Yeah, with the athletics check, natural 20, you straight up just deadlift this timber and just slide it out the window and let it fall to the ground below. It is out of your way entirely. The individual is injured to hell, like they're having trouble breathing.
Okay.
But everybody else, though, who was like on the other side of the fire, they do run over and immediately start thanking you and like asking what the fuck do they do.
Don't know. Just get the fuck out of the building. And I'm gonna roll the person. Like I'm gonna roll the person over my shoulders as gently as I can.
Okay, right on.
Basically, just a fireman's carry, really.
Yeah, sounds good. So you roll them, you firemen carry them out. While you're in there, everybody else in the room taking stock of what has just happened here. This wave of energy was violent. It was almost like, because there's enough arcane knowledge in the room here. It was like the energy was bottled and the cork blew out, and it just immediately launched in your directions. It produced this heat where things immediately caught on fire. It launched people with force, most likely, and if this is what the hostel looks like from where you are and looking out the window, you can only imagine what anywhere else looks like right about now.
DM, question.
Yes.
What direction did that come from?
It came from, if you're looking on the Tailspire map, it came from the west.
Came from the west. Okay, thank you.
Yep. So what are you guys doing who are not playing
Getting
firefighter?
the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay.
I would like to not be in the on fire building.
Okay. So you guys run out into the street.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me put down some minis really quick.
I am preparing a spell. Hold on, give me a second.
I also would like to deliberately look for people on my way out with Hema.
Okay. Not gonna put every single NPC mini down, but you can imagine that there are other people here. As you guys run out of the hostel and tavern, the first floor is absolutely just destroyed and on fire. Thankfully, the front door is not. Well, honestly, the front door isn't even there anymore. It got blown to pieces. But your way out is not blocked by fire. The tavern keep, though, seemingly had been staying up late, and they did get crushed as well.
Oh no.
But as you run outside, everybody, no perception checks needed. Theodore, you're running out with the individual on your fireman carried on your shoulders.
Would I have seen them inspecting the tavern keep at the desk or whatever?
You'll see
taking
them
a peek?
outside.
Oh, they're outside dead?
No. Oh no, the tavern keep is dead inside. I thought you were talking about the party.
Okay, I thought they stopped. Sorry.
No, it's fine. But everybody outside taking stock of the situation. This village is burned. Roofs are destroyed, walls are blown in, crops have burned, animals dead, people dead. People dead outside. And that's when things get even worse.
Okay.
You see to your right and to your left, the roads are strewn with corpses.
Oh no. It's the undead, isn't it?
You see hulking, standing above these corpses. These creatures of immense heft and fur. It may just be a trick of the light, but it looks as though they are the color of the moon, this deep red. And it seems as though the same tendrils of golden energy that are wafting off of the moon are wafting off of them. I'm gonna unhide a few things from you now.
Oh Christ. We're gonna have a bad time. Oh shit.
These beings look to be basically like oversized werewolves.
Oh no.
Now, here's where the lore bit comes in for you guys as a gentle reminder of what these Lord of Golden Moons exactly do. Normally, this wave of energy typically wouldn't happen, a Shale would know that. However, what does happen is that things that are from the negative planes or from the hells or what have you, and for out of game, any creature with an evil alignment become bolstered, become stronger. Putting two and two together, if there were people here who were lycanthropes, specifically in this case werewolves, something like this would have made them extraordinarily stronger. And there were quite a few people that had come through in the caravan.
Oh fuck.
As far as to how so many people have died this quickly, and maybe by the hands of these werewolves, you are not sure. But all that you know is this place is on fire, there is hell, and you're going to do what you're going to do, whether it's getting the fuck out, helping, or what. So make your choices.
Fuck.
Well. Shit. Listen,
Sorry.
we gotta get these people out of here.
How many are alive? Do we know?
Well, we got, what, 4, 1 injured, right here.
We didn't yell when we were going through the inn. We should have yelled, get people out of their rooms, see if anyone could yell back. Fuck. I didn't even think. I saw whatever the hell that thing is. I'm gonna try and lower my voice a little bit, because has it spotted us?
You actually see that the one that is by the temple is actually fighting somebody, and you see some small spells being cast against it here.
Okay, we're going to the temple.
The one on this side, though, I'm gonna roll perception to see if he notices you guys.
We don't want to be flanked.
No.
Make stealth checks, guys.
Oh, God, okay.
It's close enough where I'll say make stealth checks and we'll see what happens.
That's a 5!
I roll at disadvantage.
You do.
Oh.
There's a 4.
Oh! That's not great.
How am I the one?
Average is like a 10.
Yeah.
How did I do the best there? That's not how this works.
Oh,
Shut up.
no.
Hold on,
Actually,
I'm
wanna
doing
see
math.
the-
I want to see.
Yeah, no, I want to see the actual number too.
17, 4 equals divided by 4. It is a 9.75.
Oh, it's a 10. Ooh, great. It notices you.
Of course.
As
Okay.
you guys begin to run away and run towards the temple, the folks that you had gotten out of the tavern, one of them just starts screaming in panic. And
Okay, how badly burned or hurt does the church? Oh, the church is on fire. Fuck. Okay.
Everything's on fire.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping something wouldn't be. Is the back of the church on fire?
from where you can tell, very little. I obviously didn't put down all the fire stuff, but you know.
Yeah.
I don't think we want to be putting anyone into buildings right now.
It's either that or they're going to be murdered by whatever the hell those things are. Which, by the way,
roll initiative.
Yeah, what we are right now is a distraction.
DM, I wanted to say earlier, I had Witch Bolt prepared for whatever was outside, like readying Witch Bolt as an action.
Okay.
I was just holding it because I wasn't sure. I didn't want to cast on one that hadn't noticed. I want to cast on the one that's fighting.
Okay, so
that's fighting some dude.
I will say.
Oh,
hi.
Bye, Jay.
So when you hold a spell, you typically you hold it for the 6 seconds and then it dissipates, and that actually uses as a spell slot. If you wanted to use a cantrip and keep it up, that I allow.
Okay, cantrip. Yeah, I'll hold Firebolt then.
Cool. Okay, so 25 to 20.
I rolled 20
Let me roll.
on that, though.
Okay, well, this is where things are going to be really terrible for everybody. Because Val goes first, and then these.
Hmm.
Oh fuck.
And then who we got? We got Robbit with 13. We got Theodore with the 10. Shale with the 9, and I'm gonna roll for these just at large. They did okay.
Did that 9 also include your? Yeah. Okay, never mind.
My what?
The
now?
9
I was asking
included
to show.
my
Yeah.
initiative. Yes, I rolled a 4 because the dice fucking hate me. You would
see.
think it would be less of an inverse bell curve, but here we fucking are.
Val, you are up first.
Okay. Would I be able to take out my longbow and attack
Yes, you
at the
would.
same time? Okay. I will take out my longbow
Mm-hmm.
and I will aim for the werewolf that has just spotted us.
Okay, sounds good. Roll to hit.
20.
20 will hit.
So that is an 8. Does poison work on it?
Right now, no.
Okay.
So,
So just 8.
8 damage. Okay.
And I will take another arrow at it then.
Right on.
14?
14 is its AC, meets beats.
Well,
Oh, so a grand total of 20. Not bad. You take 2 clean arrow shots hitting it right in the chest, and you hear it howl. And you guys actually feel the howl like vibrate in your chests.
That's not good.
Wonderful.
All right. Is that your go?
yeah, I guess, that is it.
Cool. Let's go.
Hello. How are you?
Hello, sir.
I don't like this.
All right.
How many feet?
Question: what size class are these, by the way?
They're large.
From large? Okay.
Yeah, they're large. Regular werewolves are medium. He's got a growth spurt. Violently.
Wonderful.
And they also have a little bit of different, well, everything. It gets down all fours and actually like launches itself forward, being off of the ground for at least a 20-foot leap, just horizontally, and it will use its bonus action to dash.
Hey, Robert, are you related to that thing?
And very quickly, closing the gap within 6 seconds of 70 feet, is actually, we kind of need to spread everybody out a little bit here, because not everybody's in like a square.
Yep, I got you.
So we will Theodore, Robert, do as you wish.
Yep.
Place yourselves.
1 second. The game. I would like to move my piece, please.
We're in
yeah, you
initiative.
can't.
We can't
Yeah.
move our characters.
Oh, okay, so where do you want to be?
I'd be kind of. I'd actually be like right next to that wounded guy on the ground because I carried him.
Okay, yeah.
So
Cool. So we'll kind of like have you right here. Robert, what about you?
I'll be over here.
Okay. Yoink. Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, and Val, where did you want to be?
There's fine.
There's fine. Okay, cool. It fucking
Hi, buddy.
moves forward. I'll say that it occupies these spaces. It is going to take a swipe at you, Val, first.
Well,
Oh god, this is gonna suck for everybody.
Yeah, we know. You're the one that put us in this position, ODM.
I
Thank
did.
you.
You're welcome.
I did smile, motherfucker.
You want to know the crazy thing? I just told Sam before you guys came back. This was a random encounter. I want you guys to know, like, this village was random.
Was the moon random?
No, that's planned. I have
Oh.
dates for every month when this is gonna show up.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
oh, even better.
Great. Okay. Cool. This is just gonna be a recurring thing. Awesome.
Yes, recurring every month in game.
Okay.
And that also goes
A
for the good
shale
moon
will
as well.
remember that.
But natural 18 plus 6
Plus
Plus
6.
plus 6.
Oh, well, all right then. I was really happy that I, yeah. Go ahead.
So you will take 9 slashing damage
Neat.
as it just rakes up from abdomen up to chest. You move your head back so it doesn't clip your face. Ow.
No, indeed.
And it has hurt you, but it also wants. This thing is just vicious. It is berserking. It is in frenzy. I'm going to roll a d4. 1 to 2, it hits Val. 3 to 4, Inra.
Don't you hit my boy.
It's a 2.
Sorry, Val, but I know you can take it.
Yeah, it's fine.
A natural 16.
16
Natural 16 plus 6.
plus 6.
So 22.
Shit, I can only get it to 21. All right.
Okay. Where's my d12s? 12. Only one d12.
Only one.
Only one. You take another 9 piercing damage.
Alrighty.
As it bites down into you, put your arm up, it latches down. It feels like it's about to break your bone, but you pull away just beforehand. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it, buddy.
Oh my god.
22.
You succeed.
Oh my god.
Wonderful. Can I use Hellish Rebuke, please?
By all means, yes.
All right. Thank you.
Man, I'm rolling really well for these.
Do you have the blood golem dice?
No, I don't.
Okay, good.
Good, because if you did, I think Jay and I would be on the next flight up there to kick your ass.
So it does
Flight,
succeed.
I don't trust an airline to get me there
See, it's
fast
a
enough
15.
now.
All right, so it takes 10 damage.
10. Okay, nice. So it has taken a grand total of 30 damage so far. Awesome.
Okay.
You cast Hellish Rebuke, and the flames actually from the tavern launch themselves down onto it, alighting its back, and it shifts backwards and reaches behind and pats out the flames. Ouch.
I have a question.
yes?
Are the arrows still embedded in it?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Thank you.
NPC's
To know
turn.
that for later.
Oh, also the wolf over here absolutely fucking just roll here.
That
This
dude's
man is dead. He is very dead. This guard or whoever he was, just you guys can kind of see actually a Calcheth is actually the only one who sees. You see a claw just swipe across this man's abdomen, and the top half of him just goes flying a couple hundred feet.
100?
I exaggerate. At least near 60 feet.
Holy shit. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're so fucked.
That
This
thing,
might be it, lads!
that thing could fucking play shot put with a sumo wrestler. What the fuck?
The individual back here, you see them casting a spell, and I will actually roll to see if it succeeds. It does. It takes no damage, and has turned its attention to this man. Inra's go. Inra just silent. No words, no panic. I actually rolled for this. This is a calm in the adrenaline, calm under fire kind of situation. He is scarred for life now.
Poor guy.
Inra will use the bonus action help, and I lost his thing. That's fine. I will say that it. Oh yeah, no, it would actually. It barely does. But here's the thing: Inra doesn't have a magic weapon. So he stabs forward with his short sword, hitting it in the thigh. And as he retracts the blade, there is no blood, and the wound that he left it heals immediately.
Are you
It
fucking kidding me?
has to be magical.
Mm-hmm.
We're dead.
And Inra points that out. He just silently points at the wound, and like his hands shaking as the wound closes.
The player says, I think we're dying today, y'all. It's been a great run. Can't wait to see you in the next fucking campaign.
Glad
Jesus.
this shit is fucking moon touched. Fuck.
Why do you think I give everybody a magical item?
Oh.
All right, Robert, your turn.
Okay. I wish to cast.
Get the fuck out.
Alright. So are we fighting this? Or are we getting out of here?
I think we should leave.
We kind of gotta fight it to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
That thing's faster than us.
True. Okay, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Nah, 11.
That'll miss.
I'm going to use Lucky. Fuck that.
Okay, sure, yeah.
One more time. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, hell yes.
Thank God.
Excellent. Okay. This plays something very interestingly. So, what is your chill touch a hand?
It is.
Okay. As you cast chill touch, and a mirrored image of your hand launches outwards and grabs this werewolf by its bottom jaw and grasps on. You will notice that it takes no damage. However, because you hit, and chill touch specifies that it cannot heal until your next turn.
Yeah, the start of my next turn.
I will say fuck it. It's immunity to non-magical items is nulled.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I will say that. But if it has like a natural immunity to like necrotic damage or what have you, it does. That does not mean that the damage is taken. So
Okay.
I'll just say it gets rid of the weapon damage thing because it can't heal it back.
Okay, I got it.
We'll play around with that. I don't see why not. I'm giving you something. You also got a nat 20, so fuck it.
So I don't get to roll the 4d8.
I mean, you can for fun.
I kid for fun.
Oh my God.
Oh, buddy, you shouldn't have rolled that. You shouldn't have rolled that. You should have just not taken the pain. Buddy.
Oh no.
Oh, buddy, no. Buddy, no.
I need to lie down now.
All right, Theodore, you're up.
I have 2 words.
Uh-huh.
Divine Smite.
Y'all.
Uh-huh.
Get its ass.
Yeah. Nope.
So-
Theodore runs up.
Which side of
And-
Indra? Or do you
Going
want to
to
go
be-
further?
Gonna be right. Well, here I can move
Oh,
it.
yeah, you can do that now. It's your turn.
I'm gonna put it right. I'm gonna go right here.
Flanking.
Y'all.
So
Oh, yeah.
it can decide who to negate, and it's actually negating Val because Val's the only one who's hit it so far, so you get the advantage.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah. Moon touch longsword. Here we go.
All
With
right.
advantage.
Uh-huh.
Roll. That's a 23 to hit.
Okay, good. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, we are using 1 divine smite. So that'll be slashing. So 3 plus 4,
Okay.
7.
7.
And then the 2d8 divine smite,
Okay.
9.
9. Okay, so 15. Nice. Okay. So it is beyond bloodied now. As you take your Moontouch longsword and slice where Inra had put his short sword, you slice down and through and actually bring your sword out the back end of its thigh. There's just a gout of this crimson blood that just sprays on you, covering you from waist up. And it is a spray. It is an arterial bleed.
Okay. Question for the DM.
Yes?
Actually, wait. No, there is nothing saying I can't use superiority dice on the offhand as a dual wielder. Is that yeah? Okay,
I
cool.
don't see why not.
Yeah. Trusty hand axe, and I'm going for a trip attack.
Does it specify that it has to be the same size as you, or can it be one size larger?
It can be large.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
So yeah, I will toss a superiority die in there, and still advantage because of flank. Okay. 23 to hit again.
Yeah.
All right. So it'll need to make a DC 15 strength check.
Okay.
But so that is 6 plus 4, and then do I add? Hold on, let me double check here. If I add superiority die to damage, yes, added a damage roll. So that's a D8.
Okay.
1.
For 11. Fuck. Okay. It does succeed barely with a 16.
Okay.
But as you go for like the Achilles of this werewolf, you slam the hand axe into it and try to pull its leg up. You lift it for a moment, but it slams it down and launching your hand axe out of its body. But in doing so, with the same leg as there is muscular movement, another gout of blood sprays out, literally covering you from head to toe at this point.
Oh, wonderful.
And it's looking woozy now, like it's trying to actually keep its balance.
Okay.
So, anything else for you to go?
Oh, fuck it. I got action surge. I don't give a shit. This thing's going down.
All right, and I want to make a point again to Spider. Robert was literally the one that kept that 11 damage being attributed because the hand axe ain't magical.
Sure. Yeah, I know. That's the only reason I fucking did it. But sure, maybe we'll action surge just for fun. Still flanking, rolling with advantage. Yep. That's 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do that as a regular hit. I don't think I need to. Okay, that's 12 damage.
That's 12. Oh, that's max. That's nice. Okay, so you did 11 from that. Then yada. Okay. You take the long sword, and this time you smack it into its lower back, and you just completely slice through it, and disemboweling it. Like its organs start to pour out. It is barely standing.
All right,
Incredible.
We're going with the hand axe. God, I love dual wielding. 20 to hit, non-nat.
Yeah. Action surge lets you hit with the it gives you the extra attack again, or does it just give you one attack?
I just get a full action.
Oh,
And since I'm dual wielding specialist,
baller.
that
I was
counts.
gonna say dual wielding
Yeah.
does allow that, yes.
Sick.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And that is 9 damage on the hand axe.
Okay. How do you want to kill this thing?
Yeah, so the organ's spilling out. I just take the axe head. Basically, I'm not slamming in to cut. I'm slamming in to get it in there, and I'm hooking out as much meat as I can, organs and all.
Yeah,
That is
you
vicious.
you slam it in, turn the head of the axe up so that way the curve of the axe catches any bit of meat, and you literally you turn your back to it, put the hand axe on your shoulder, put a full lunge into it, launching your hands forward, and like a goddamn rope loosed from its loop, it just comes tumbling out over top of you, and you guys hear this thing give a guttural growl before it just cuts short, and where this thing would fall unconscious, give it a few seconds, it will bleed out there just on the ground.
Well, that's one.
Oh shit! Holy shit! Why is he going that way?
Oh,
I'm just gonna kill it. There we go. All right, Michelle, you're up.
Okay. I have realized I've got a problem in that I don't actually have any clarification question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be radiant damage. It has to be magical damage to hurt this thing.
It just has to be magical damage. It doesn't have to be radiant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it can be cast by a spell.
Yeah. Anything magical, spell, magic item, or otherwise will function.
That's a lot better because I was thinking I am fucking worthless in this fight. No, it's fine. We're all fine. Anyways, that fucker that's fighting that mage over there, I want to cast, hold on, how many clues? You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to go for a 2nd level magic missile.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Directly at its back because that is a guaranteed hit.
Yeah.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me something good. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Yo. Those are
Total.
pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That should be, what is that, 15?
Yes, 15 damage. All 4 magic missiles just collide at once onto the back of this werewolf, and it actually kind of has to catch itself forward and put down one of its hands, and immediately the head whips backwards. A long string of saliva and blood just go spinning away from its jowls, and you are now its new target. This schmuck has done little to nothing to it.
Yeah, I know. I figured. It's fine. I've got a trick up my sleeve. Anyways.
All right. That's your go?
Yeah, that's my go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Val, you're up. What are you trying to measure?
How far it was from Hema?
Oh, from Hema? Yeah, it's 45, we'll say. 45 feet.
Okie dokie. I will just... Why can't I take my mini? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? I can't grab
Hello?
my mini.
Hold on.
Oh, that's not me.
There we go.
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
I was trying to grab a shell.
Yeah, the haze is definitely
Yeah. It's a little difficult to see.
yeah. I mean, hey, it really adds to it.
Hell yeah.
Alright, from here, I would like to use my bow on it.
Okay, sounds good. Make some shots.
Get it in the eyes.
Nat 20.
Piss on its grave.
Get its ass!
Hopefully. Alright, 16.
16,
Again,
that's pretty good.
there's no poison damage, correct?
Yeah, no poison damage for now. So that is, you guys have done 30, wait, you did 15. Yeah, you guys have done 31 damage to this thing so far. Damn.
God dang.
That's pretty good.
I
We
love
don't-
My name, I swear.
We saw the moon. We went, hey,
Moon's fucking haunted.
Hey,
Hey.
fuck you.
hey, fuck your shit, moon. Fuck you.
It's like that old lady with the Glock.
I will attack one more time.
Okay, sounds good.
I will not attack one more time,
Okay.
but I will
Hell
take
yeah.
an action search.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So you can attack 2 more times. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, action surge
Get it,
buddies,
get it,
high
get it.
five.
No. Apparently not.
Oh,
I'm going to. What is it called?
Here's your
Tides of
reroll
Chaos, I think?
savior.
Luck.
Oh,
oh,
1d4.
1d4.
Yeah.
Roll high.
yeah, you need a 3 or 4.
Why would you tell me to roll high?
Ah,
You still have
Thank you.
a part. You still can use your inspiration.
Yo,
I would use it.
I let you guys stack this stuff because that was a class ability. Inspiration's different. So
How many inspiration do we have? We have 3.
We have 3.
do it up,
Use
do it up.
Just use
They're
it.
used for this.
Oh,
This is the perfect use.
what is it, a d6? What is it?
I think
The one's
so.
closest to our level, right?
Yeah. So D6.
Okay.
I think
That
meets
yeah,
beats.
that'll get you there.
yeah,
it does.
yo.
Yes. Wait. Yeah. 13. Yeah. Yeah. No. You got it.
All right,
beats.
time to piss it off even more.
Amazing.
9.
9. Okay. 9 damage. Nice.
decent.
I want to say out loud to Inra while I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Go check on Igmut. See if our cart's still up.
Oh no.
Take the water with you if you need to douse it.
Yeah,
You need to go.
I'll just offhandedly hand him the thing.
Get ready to leave.
Fuck.
I don't think we're staying.
I swear to God, if you hurt Igmit, I am going. I know where you live.
Gray, honey. You know how I joked about the first flight up to kick your ass? Dear,
There'll be two of us.
Joke anymore? That wouldn't be a joke. I'd be booking plane tickets.
I also have another question, Gray.
Yes.
I've used some of my movement. Can I use the rest of my movement to move Val to Inra and tell Inra to get on?
Yeah.
Okay. Val, or Hema, go protect Inra and listen to him.
Okay.
Protect him.
All right. So you guys say this to Inra. You hand him the decanter, and that calm under fire immediately like starts to break. There's a lot going on, and you have a lot of blood in your eye. Make a perception check, real quick. Theodore.
Oh shit! Sorry. I thought you were talking. I thought you, for whatever reason, I heard Inra, and then my brain just went, "Oh, not me." 14.
14. There's a tear running down his face right now. Like this has suddenly become a lot. Like taking him out of the fight, out of the adrenaline. This has quickly just become a lot. But he's just gonna nod.
Yeah,
his hands are shaking as he takes the decanter from you.
Can I? Okay. This might be a little bit of a stretch, but would either combat sense or warfare be something where I could like try and rouse him from this and like keep the steel will a little longer? We're going to get through this. Or would that be more of a persuasion?
I'll say persuasion.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, I'd like hand on his shoulder. We'll get through this. Think about it later. 21.
Damn!
Yeah. You put the hand on his shoulder and you say these words to him directly, commandingly, but also with care in your voice. You see him just take a quick breath, quickly nod, wipe the tear away. Okay, I'm gonna find Igmut. I'm gonna come back. We're getting
Damn straight you are.
Hema, come
Get
on.
on Hema.
Yeah, and immediately like swings his leg over onto Hema, and Hema can take off with him. So I'll kind of lasso the two of them here, and we'll move them this way. We'll say to get a distance. Why not?
Oh.
Cool. Okay.
Hi, werewolf. How are you?
This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real bad, probably.
Hi, how
As
are
it-
you?
As
Hi,
it
how
turns
are
its
you?
back to this spellcaster and leaps off, its hind leg actually kicks this guy and sends him flying.
Oh shit.
See ya.
It leaps onto the remains of this little shack here, looks
How the
down.
fuck is that holding you?
Oh, it won't once it leaps away. Looks down, it knows who attacked, and it is going to, I'm going to roll another d4. 1 to 2 Val, 3 to 4 Shale. It is a 3.
Okay.
It looks at Val, looks at a Shale, and leaps full force. The remainder of the shack below it shattering entirely.
Shield.
Oh, okay.
How far is she from me?
1, 2, 3, about 15 to 20 feet.
Okay, thank you.
Immediately cast shield.
Okay. Natural 20.
That's gonna hit.
Oh dear God.
If you kill me, I'm gonna be pissed. Not as pissed as if Igmit is dead, but I will be very pissed.
I will say that is the claw. Bite. Okay. The bite will not hit. That is a 13. It was almost a 17 and then rolled to a 7.
Yeah, 7 does, or yeah, that would not hit. My armor class right now is 17.
Okay, amazing. You will be taking 46 damage though.
4d6?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard 46 damage and I'm like, so I'm down.
Oh, no. You take 19 slashing damage from the one claw attack as the claw launches forward, like it thrusts towards your chest, the shield actually preventing the claws from going deeper. As it slams you against the corner of the wall, your shield spell is just holding its hand at bay just enough, but the claws are still digging in deep. As it retracts, it tries to bite down, the shield spell holding true, and it just can't get purchase on you, as its slobber and blood just drips down onto your clothes. That is its go. Honest to God,
I don't even make a sound.
that is fair. These guys don't matter at this point, honestly. Inra and Hema still continue to go. They know where Igmit was. Actually, they'd be able to get a little further. Robert.
Fireball now.
Oh, there is a wizard in there.
I am a
Shit.
very squishy wizard. Please do not cast Fireball.
Firebolt then.
Yeah. Okay.
Better, thank you. My continued existence appreciates your forethought.
Yep. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And 17 damage.
Jeez, nice.
Woo.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. So it took the. I just need to do some math here really quick. So it took the 31, it took the 9, so 40, and the 17, 57. Not bad. This thing is beyond bloodied now. As you hit it with Fireball, you aim right for its eye, and you obliterate its right eye completely.
Oh my god.
A bonus action or anything?
I flip it off as my bonus action.
Nice. Alright, Theodore, you're up.
Okay. Well, hello, sir. I'm pissed. You hit my friends.
Go for it.
Existent.
Hey, wait. Would I be... Actually, I can totally get into flanking position. Hello.
Oh.
Hello, sir. I'd like to do that. If that is possible.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Awesome. Moon Touch Longsword, here we go. With advantage.
Okay.
Rolling. 22 to hit. We're using a Divine Smite because...
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say we'll cancel your advantage, but either way, what was the
okay.
first roll? I mean, you hit either way, so it doesn't matter. It was a 15.
So
you're good.
Yeah. So it would still be the 22. Okay. Cancels my advantage. Got it. That is fair. I am covered with its friend's gore.
Yes.
Yeah. I will then use Divine Smite on top of this, letting you know. So 7 damage with the longsword.
Okay. Cool.
Secondary question, DM.
Yes.
Before I finish out this attack, would I also be able to put a superiority die on top of this with doing a trip attack?
You gotta declare beforehand.
That's fair. Okay. Is that
that's
a thing
fine.
I can do in the future?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you can.
Cool. because it just popped in my head, and I'm like, that's a good idea.
Yeah, no, you totally could. It can be used anytime. My knowledge,
cool.
at least.
Yeah, like the wording doesn't say anything against it, but
Alright.
also multi-classing weird.
Yeah.
So.
I got you.
Okay, 8 radiant damage total.
Ow! Okay. So that's 15. Not looking too happy.
And then I'm going to be swinging with Divine Smite on this hand axe.
Okay.
In an attempt to do damage that way.
Right on. Go for it.
So. Well. No, that's not happening.
9.
Boot womp.
Okay. So that is your go?
That is all I can. Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Sorry. Oh, okay. After the roll before knowing the result. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait, I have guided strike. Never mind. It has to be before I know the result.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
So,
right on.
yeah. Like after roll before result. So,
Yeah.
meh.
Okay, no problem.
All right,
Shale.
yeah, that's all I can do.
You're up.
Okay. I'm not having a good time. Clarification to confirm that I am remembering this correctly. I can do both an action and then a bonus action.
Correct, yes.
Okay. I need to check something. Please give cone.
And then wizards can do like what? Cantrip and spell?
I
so
think some.
spell action. So if you use an action to cast a spell, you can only cast a bonus action cantrip. Use an action to cast a cantrip, you can only use a bonus action spell. That's how it works.
Okay, so I have
okay.
to use a cantrip if I want to use the spell I want to use.
Well, what are you using?
I'm gonna Misty Step away after I fucking kick this guy's ass.
Yeah. So it would be you have to use a cantrip after this. Yes.
Okay. Can I do the cantrip first and then Misty Step away?
Totally.
Okay. Because I have a range of 120 feet, but I want to deliver a very up close and personal message to
Yeah,
this
sure.
dude.
Go for it.
So Firebolt.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, that's only 10 damage.
Okay. 10 damage. Hold on, let me just double check my math here. Okay. You firebolt it right in the chest, and it stumbles backwards, and you leave a cauterized hole right in its chest. It is alive on 2 hit points.
God dang it! And I don't have anything else. I can't do anything else. So I'm gonna
What is your
Misty Step away.
strength?
My strength?
Yeah.
A negative. I got a 9, my dude. I am not
Okay.
strong.
Okay. You know what? Here, I'll make you a deal. Because I think
Yeah.
it'd be really funny.
Yeah.
Roll an unarmed strike.
An unarmed strike, my dude.
Yeah. Trust me.
That was a nat 1. I'm trying to make sure my insides don't become outsides, my good sir. That's a nat 1.
Never mind. Never happened. Do your thing.
Anyways, I'm leaving. Goodbye, bitch. I'm not even gonna try and like say anything funny. I am too hurt for this shit. I just want to leave.
Yeah, that's
I am
fair.
Misty stepping
Okay.
all the way, at least to where Robin is.
Right
So-
on. Okay. There's anything to get a nat 1 on. That'd be the thing.
Yep. I am now here. I do
Okay.
not want to be anywhere near that thing. I want to be as far away as possible.
Sounds good. You transmute your form into a shell-shaped mist, teleport over to Robbit, and immediately just puff right back into existence. So Val, you're up.
Hi, friends. How are you? I will take my rapier out.
Okay, sounds good. Draw your rapier.
Swoop. 30-20.
Okay. Because I just need to refresh my page so I see it and everyone can see the mod 20. Yes, that will hit.
Alrighty. 14. Overkill.
14. Yep, that is overkill. How do you want to do this?
Hey.
I
Nice.
want to run up to it, having seen a shell poof over, and I want to just stab it in the head.
Okay,
Let's
yeah.
be real.
Yeah. You take a leap, and with rapier in hand, you just thrust it through the base of the skull where it connects to the spine, and you actually, where you pierce the skull, it comes out the eye socket that Robin had obliterated.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And as you fall back down to the ground and catch yourself, the large werewolf slumps over, dead. And we will put you guys out of combat. And on top of that, we will end session here.
Oh, but I want to know if Igmat's alive.
We'll have to wait till next time.
So that's 2 weeks.
Fucker,
I know.
motherfucker. Bitch ass
I'm mad at
motherfucker.
you.
I wanna know.
Okay, cool. So let's begin. Where we left off, you guys had left Polperro.
Is
Yes.
what I was gonna say is fire back?
Oh wait, did you walk
I'm
away?
here. I just stuffed an entire jelly square in my mouth, and I'm blaming you for making me talk.
All your fault.
Can't
I'm
believe it.
terrible. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just saw that you were still muted.
Incredible.
Oh, great. So let me restart. So where we left off, you guys had left Polperro and began to head north along the trail. You made a slight detour on to a nearby village that isn't on the map and seemingly has been a recent pop-up on this trail. You found the village to be named Vochester, and it was small and quaint and had seemingly friendly enough folks. Their intent seeming to be trying to make themselves to be a stop along the way. You guys had made some purchases from the caravan of merchants and other travelers that you had parked Igmut and the cart with. You did some wandering around, got your shit stolen by a fairy dragon, to which then Ashale desperately wants this thing.
I'm just saying that wizards get familiars.
Yes. And as night fell, you at least Ashale was last minute warned of terrible things to come, to which the Lord and Gold Moon seemingly apparated and erupted its energy out from the sky, and it scorched the land. The area touched by this energy blasted with this wave of force and combusted into flame. You guys tried to get some people out. You took care of some of the fire, to which when you left your room that you were staying in. Oh, I just held back a sneeze. Ooh.
Sneeze. Do it.
I can't anymore. It's gone. You found that the people outside had been ravaged by 2 werewolves that basically got a power boost from the moon. You dispatched both of them. Some close calls when it comes to some bites, but nobody was ultimately bitten. Nobody was ultimately cursed with lycanthropy. And you had sent Inra out to find Igmut, who was left outside during the night. So we'll pick up again with you guys in the street. The fires still ravaging around. The werewolves now reverted back into their humanoid forms. and a burning question as to the fate of Igmut.
Wait, so they're back in humanoid form?
Yeah, but dead.
Okay.
Yeah,
so there's just a
we
man with his
fucking-
guts pulled out. Got it.
Yes, correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoops. Had to be done. Don't think about it too much. I'm not going to.
Let's see.
I'm not. Where's Zenra?
Oh no, I'm starting to think about it. Oh no.
Even though
Too
don't
much
think about
time,
it
DM.
too.
Bad things happening.
So you guys are in the street. The injured man that you brought out, by the way, is still there. I don't think you sent him away.
Yeah, the people kind of scattered before we could be like, help this guy. So here's what I'm going to do. Now that we're not in immediate peril, gonna lean over, gonna give this guy a little lay on hands so he can at least stand up. I don't know how much that would take from me here.
Honestly, commoners don't have a lot of HP. So
Yeah.
I'll say drop in 5 and this guy's basically at full.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. So yeah, gonna help this guy up, gonna heal him, and then I'm gonna stand him up, and then
Hey, so everything's fucked. Start running that way.
I'm going to point in the direction of where Igmut where we left Igmut and where Inra and Hema are.
There should be, okay, hard to miss. There's gonna be a white dragon and a cart with basically a big fuck off goat. Tell them Theodore sent you. You'll be fine. Just go there.
Just nods and like stumbling, running, yells behind them, "Thank you!" and just fucking books.
Cool.
What's the
And,
plan? We need one now.
Run after the guy. That we can't save everyone. We sent the people we could towards the cart. We sent that guy towards the cart. And we just fought 2 big things, and we need to make sure we can make it out of here alive.
DM question for you.
Yes.
I know I was watching the dude or the werewolf that was over here that was
we
fighting
kill
these
that?
2 guys. We fought.
Did.
Wow. I know I was watching the werewolf over here. Did I see if he killed the mage?
You did
We-
not see. You
Well,
saw
no, 'cause-
him
Okay.
get like donkey kicked and launched, but
Okay, I want to go check on that dude as quick as I can, just to see. I know it's it could be a waste of time, but
okay.
I'm gonna run and look for him.
Okay, yeah. You run over and you will see him like on the ground. He's alive, just gasping for air. It seems like his his ribs have broken, and he's just winded and down, and he's having a hard time taking deep breaths. And it'd be
Theodore, over here.
this guy, right?
Okay, well, Theodore starts running more.
Okay.
Hold on, it's going to be fine. Actually, I forgot to move a shale, so where am I?
You
Hello?
guys
Yes,
are
is this
by
me? This is
the
me.
door. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm over here.
All right, yep. Gonna run over there, help the guy up,
Okay.
do
Yes.
the same old song and dance. Is it more? Is it less?
We'll say the same. So another 5. We'll at least
Good.
get him.
The other dude that
Okay.
was fighting the werewolf got vivisected, right?
Oh yeah, cut in
that guy
half.
got.
Okay,
that
yeah,
guy got
no, not
fucking
gonna worry about him.
obliterated.
That one's dead as doornails. Anyways, this guy's still alive.
Okay, and he's up, and I'm just going to yell at him.
You're following us, and you might live. Okay? Cool.
Yes, fine.
All right, then
And
I
we're
am
booking
gonna
into the cart.
Yes, towards the cart, as quick as my legs will take me.
Okay. Cool. So you guys run across town, and the cleric in tow, and you make it to where the caravan was. The road is littered with corpses. Guards, people that you had seen in the caravan previously, the pet hyena of that one individual that was within the tent, all of the horses, the carts are on fire. The alchemist is nowhere to be seen, but basically the cart that he had is still there. All the carts are, for the most part. And you see your guys' cart actually on its side. And you see Inra actually kicking away like the fresh hay that was on the cart, and he's trying to put out the fire.
Didn't I give him the
water? Yes.
The water?
You did.
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
that's right.
Yeah,
I'm so
Cantor.
sorry. I didn't recall that you did that. Never mind. Get that out of the way. He has doused it completely. It is burned, but it is still functional. And you guys see sitting down underneath the tree here is Igmut.
Oh, thank God. Is he alive?
Well, he's sitting.
He's sitting down. As you guys get closer, and Inra yells out to you, getting a better look at Igma just at a quick glance. He's badly burned.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna run over to Igmit
Same.
and pump in my last 5 here.
Okay. It helps.
And then I have 1 final spell slot
Okay.
of Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Well,
And we'll see how far this goes. Because I know Igmit's kind of fucking beefy. 5 more.
Okay. Another 5. That's pretty good.
I see Theodore doing this and run over and cure wounds as well. Gotta make sure Ride is okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
There's the 7. Cool. So a grand total of 17. He was at half HP.
Oh boy.
To which now he's doing far better. As you guys cast your healing, Igma recognizes it and recognizes the help. So he doesn't react violently. And you guys can see that the few open wounds that there are, like obviously like some shrapnel from the blast pierced him. Those wounds begin to close, and the burns also begin to heal over. It doesn't like regrow any of his fur, and he has some pretty decent sized bald patches now. But he is much better off than he was. And when the fire is fully out on the cart, Inra runs over in like a slide onto his knees to look Igma in the eye, and grabs him by like the horn in the front of his snout. Is like, buddy, you good? Come on, please tell me you're good. And like this darting over to both of you, looking back to Igma, and he kind of just gives a little like a gentle shoving nudge with his head to Inra, like to just back up, and he gets up and shakes himself a little bit and is ready to go.
Whew. Okay. Both Igmut and Gray live to see another day.
Fantastic.
I would like to say to Igmut, in Orcish, if he would be willing to let Hema help him drive this cart.
Roll a persuasion check, actually.
He is a stubborn fellow.
He is Igmut.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Mm.
There's a defiant snort and a slamming of a hoof into the ground. And he begins to walk over to the cart, and like hooks his horn underneath the front, and just on his own pushes it right side up again.
I see. I got my answer.
Well, all right.
Inra the whole time is like, anytime, let me specify, anytime that Inra is talking to Igmut, it is always in Orcish.
Okay.
But you can, for Val's sake, whenever I translate, Inra is trying to tell Igmut as he's moving, like, be careful, Jesus, who is that guy? Jesus doesn't exist here, but it is very, like, defiantly trying to tell Igmut to take it easy, and is expressing his concern, to which Igmut is just over his head, does not give a shit. So the cart damage is, you know, there is scorch marks. It like the railing up top has snapped from the fall over, and one of the leads, or like I guess like the wooden parts that would have connected to Igmut, have completely broken off. It can function, it's just going to be really haphazard, and Inra is going to really, or whoever wants to be involved, there's gonna have to be a lot of rope involved. So Inra looks to you guys and says, so what's the plan? What are we fucking doing?
We're leaving.
Yep, we're doing our best.
I want to go and see if there's any rope or items I can find that are salvageable, whether it be rope or like potions or anything that I can grab in that little caravan.
Okay, yeah, sure. Investigation.
Oh.
5. For like reaching into the carts that and the tents that are not completely engulfed in flame, there doesn't seem to be a lot of rope, let alone like many items that are not either like broken, like anything that was in flasks were shattered by the blast, or just things had toppled over and it would require some searching. There may be like one singular bottle of something that was left over in the alchemist's cart that you don't know what it is, but you can grab that. Sure. Okay. I know that in the adventurers packs and whatnot, you guys have rope. I know that for a fact.
I have no rope.
We used a lot of it.
Okay. I think Inra does. Let me check.
Yeah, I mean, I know I still have some.
Yeah, some is better than none. So we'll say
Yeah,
with
I think I have like 10 feet left.
Okay, so we'll say with like the remaining rope that you guys have, like Inra will direct you to tie the ropes to Igmut's horns, and then tie it to the larger frame of the cart. And that's going to have to be the best that you guys can deal with. It's going to be really hard to steer, but better than nothing. As the cleric and the other individual are here, they're standing around, but they're like, what can we help with? What can we do?
Fuck, what is there to do? So what, it's basically just fucking shambles around us right now.
It is.
Yeah.
Just grab what supplies you can, because we gotta make sure we live. And if you see someone who's hurt on the ground, try and get them over here, but don't wander.
Okay. So as both of them like scatter around and begin to like search for like any supplies or what have you, the cleric they seem to be half elvish or full elvish, you're not exactly sure. they stop what they're doing, and the things that they had collected in just like a small sack, they put to the ground, and they look to you all and say, I can't go. There are still people alive here.
I get that. I understand. However, there's gonna be no people alive if we don't get you out first. You can come back with us once we get the few people we've been able to manage to, people who can't fight, people who can't fend those things off. Because you can't expect them to stand against that. We can't risk more people and let them die. Do you understand?
Make a persuasion check first.
Okay. 17.
17. Okay. You see that like whatever quick adrenaline decision making was going on kind of recede, and they do take a moment to think through the process. Excuse me. But you see them they see them look around, and they say, I don't even see anything else here. All that I see is fire.
I know. Listen. What we're dealing with is the worst of the worst. We have to make sure that at least someone lives. It's hard. Trust me, I know. Just trust me for this. We will come back, and we will try and save who we can. But we have to make sure we're able to save someone. Because it's kind of an all or nothing deal.
And where are we supposed to go? It's night. Wherever we go, it is going to be like this. And at this point, the other individual that you had saved also kind of stops and listens.
Yeah, it is night. But you know what? That isn't on fire out there. This is on fire and has monsters that are heads taller than the tallest of us here, who we as a group had to put our all into killing just one, and then we got lucky with another.
I will make the point that it looks like, at least, again, obviously not everything it can have a fire effect out here, but at least the local forest is definitely on fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that
DM?
changes my perspective of things a lot.
Okay.
DM, as a side note, I'm keeping an eye on town, or on the way into town, trying to keep an eye out for any monsters or any people that might be coming towards us.
Okay, got you.
But
yeah, so just so you guys get a better understanding of the environment, because if I was to add a fire effect to all of this map would not load. The entire area, like all the buildings everywhere, like at least in the nearby vicinity, looks like it's on fire. This is like a horror scene out of the Australian wildfires.
Gotcha. Okay.
As a player character, I do believe that I still have access. Yes, I do think I've got access to Tiny Hut, but it's not that big.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot
9
dome.
creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you.
Okay, so that could be legitimately pretty much everybody present.
Okay, I am going to choose a spot. They're gonna talk, I know, but I'm gonna choose a spot over about here, I think.
Okay.
And start setting up the bare basic components, like starting,
Okay.
just
yeah,
in
yeah.
case.
Sure. Yeah. Sounds good. So you can start setting that up. And we'll say for the sake of, player knowledge wasn't full there, you don't bring up the, there's no fire out there aspect.
Yeah.
But the point still stands of the cleric is starting to have the idea of At least they should stick around. And
I
they make that
understand.
point.
Okay.
While this is happening, I would like to, I guess not ask, I'm going to tell Theodore I'm taking that infinite water supply I'm getting on Hema, and I am dousing everything in our immediate vicinity with water.
Agreed.
You can
Go.
figure out what you need to do here and shout if you need anything. But I'm going to
We
go.
have the we have the horn. We can let you know.
I have the horn. Here you go.
Oh,
How many-
Yep, cool.
I was actually going to
People are
say,
there.
Like immediately around you, there's 7. The 4 of you, Inra, and the 2
I thought we
villagers.
saved more people.
The other ones that you had like let out, they all scattered when they saw the werewolves
Yeah, you know
around.
that's fair. That
Yeah.
one, yeah, that's fair.
That
Theodore.
is fair.
Yeah.
Second thought, would you like me to keep the horn? I will be able to see more things up from up there. If there's a threat, I will let you know the fastest way possible.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Okay.
So you get on Hema, and are you just so I know where you are you just gonna be taking care of like the caravan? Are you gonna be taking care of like the town center, like the
Only the
hostel?
town center.
Okay.
Like everything near us.
Sure. Yeah.
At least get it wet.
Okay. Totally. So you can start doing that while everything else is going on. I'll give more details about that after this. But go on, Jay.
Yeah. I understand you want to save everyone. I get it. I know. The reality of the thing is people are going to die. We need
People
to
have
do what we
already
can.
died.
Yeah. We need to do what we can to save who we can. We're no longer in a state where we can save everyone. We have to prevent losses the best we can. If you want to come with us and try and save people, I won't stop you. I understand. But we need to save at least the people right here. We need to make sure they're safe first, in the best way we can.
I agree with that. I think we may be talking about the same thing, but I just don't want to leave.
Then we don't. I think I can get all of us into a dome. It'll be opaque from the outside. No one can see in. If there's 9 of us, it'll be fine. We stay here. We batten down the hatches. In the morning, we try and do what we can.
Listen, I'm
Does that
even
satisfy?
willing to. I'm even willing to go and scout around. Like, I can hold my own. And if you want to come with me, you can.
Yes, I absolutely do. Look, miss. Yes, I'm satisfied with staying, but I'm not going to just sit in that pleasant dome and watch my town burn, fully knowing that there are probably people inside those buildings.
Well,
That's
luckily,
why
it's not
you're
very
coming
pleasant.
with
So,
me.
I'm going to go look, and I will go with you, sir. And I'll be bringing people back here.
Good, yeah. Because when we picked you up and your ribs were crushed, sorry, kid, but you're not gonna face one of those things head on, yeah?
No, I know. I was just in dire straits, so please, before anybody else burns, let's go.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna go with him.
Cool.
I'll tag along.
Cool.
I am going to stay with Inra and Igmit. And I'm just going to sit down because I am still very hurt.
But okay, so this cleric, who to go into more detail just briefly about their appearance, they are again half elf, male presenting, very short hair. They have some leather like armor on. They do not really have much of a weapon either. Looks like they just wield a quarterstaff. Whatever power that you have seen them wield seems to mostly come from their magic more than anything else.
Okay.
but they're a little lithe as well, so definitely not very they don't have a lot of strength to them, let's put it that way. Just so you can understand in case you start commanding them around what they might be capable of. So you three go running off, and with Ashale, Inra, and Igmut, Inra will ask you, Ashale, do you need anything? Do you need me to grab you something? What do you need of me?
If you can heal, that'd be nice. Because now that I'm not moving, this hurts a damn lot.
Hold on, and he's gonna actually go back to the alchemist's cart.
Okay.
And we'll say that while Val and Hema have been going around and spraying down everything, like just getting it wet, it is basically one fire hose versus all of this. So the cart is still on fire, but honestly, Inra is feeling ballsy, and he's just going to dive right in to really do a thorough search to find anything for healing, which he rolls fantastically, but at a cost to himself. Where he will take some fire damage as the cart is locked down, but he tears open the doors once more to see the inside of flame, and he starts trying to put it out, like taking off his shirt and trying to just smother the smaller bits of flame that are inside.
Distantly, Ashale's calling, "Do not hurt yourself on account of me."
Don't worry about it.
I will worry about it.
He does find 2 potions that to his untrained eye seem to be healing. He did see you guys buy the potions before, and did see what was explained to be a healing potion, and he runs out. His shirt is now, well, burned, and he is definitely a little burned, but he will give you a potion of greater healing, which will be...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you guys should grab a good one. I'll roll that for you. That's 4d4 plus 4.
Holy shit.
So that is a 2, 4, 7, 10, 14 healing.
Okay. I am doing a lot better than I was.
Cool.
Not full health, but I'm doing okay.
All right. So he gives you some healing. For Hema and Val, you focus the geyser of water on the roofs and just any larger flames that you can see. It's doing work. Like, this is a large amount of water being pumped out at one time, and with enough time to spare, you could quell the fires here. It would just take a while. But from your vantage point, I'm also going to say make a perception check, both you and Hema.
Okay. That is mine. Hema, what is your perception?
A flat 20?
Also 18.
Cool. So, she should actually have a bonus to that, but, we'll work on that. So the two of you up there will actually see, first of all, that approaching Ashale and Inra, there seems to be a person like who has seen them, halfling, running towards them. They honestly just seem to be a villager, honestly. They wield no weapons. They look to be burned as well. So we'll get to that bit. But you do see that there are people absolutely trapped in some of the buildings, in 2 of them in particular, in the larger one here, and at the smithy as well. You can actually see like through the roofs. Like people are like just surrounded by flame.
Where?
So the one that I marked, and if it would allow me, over here as well.
God. I can't find where you pointed out.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I see people are stuck.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Can I see the party that's trying to save people?
Yeah. You just see them. Like just in the middle of the town, just kind of like here, like calling out, and looking at the corpses to see if there's anybody who's still savable.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is fly over there.
Mm-hmm.
Use my horn on Theodore. He's tall, he can probably see me better. It's no offense, Robert. And if I see he's gotten my attention, I am going to use thaumaturgy and make the flames in that area brighter so he can see what I'm referencing, and then I'm just gonna fly down.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe he'll get the hint.
Yep. Time to go that way.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's clear enough signaling.
Roll for hint getting.
And I will start using water specifically in that area.
Excellent. Okay, so the way that we are going to like summarize all this and kind of fast track it, there's going to be like percentile rolls involved, and there's just going to be a lot of skill checks here, because obviously I'm not going to role play you guys going to every single building doing all of these things and checking things out. So for at least what you guys are doing right now, just tell me overall, I guess, what you would like to be doing at each juncture, and we can kind of fuck around with that. I guess this is getting a little funky and crossing into territory that I don't have like an exact like plan of how I want it to roll. Like physically dice rolls here, so it's a little wishy-washy, but we'll work with it.
Yeah. Cutting, lifting debris, and like pulling people out of fires, kind of the main thing I'm doing.
Cool.
Playing firefighter with water and aerial view.
Okay, cool. Cleric will be handling medicine, honestly, healing and first aid. And Robert?
Sorry, we're just saying what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look around for people and try to both check in buildings and also keep an eye out, like up and down the streets, to make sure we're not being attacked actively.
Got you. Okay. So here's what we will roll with. For Theodore, let's get athletics check. For Val, let's get percentile. For Robert, let's get perception. And for the cleric, I'll roll medicine. Let's play with that angle.
What?
Oh, please. That was on a 14.
I know.
I clearly see it.
Good, and then I
Nice.
hit a 13. Nice.
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 And the
Now
cleric... just
that was in the
four.
quarter. It was clearly on the 14, but you know what, whatever.
Yeah, you know, whatever. Thanks, dice roller.
Yeah.
Okay. So Theodore, you like move lumber aside. You have Val, who is quite accurately taking care of the flames, like extinguishing your path to get to anybody that they notice is trapped. This is exhausting. It's definitely exhausting for you. You're inhaling smoke. You're actually starting to have a harder time breathing. And you can't be in a lot of these places for long. But you do your best. You get people out. The cleric, who, hands shaking, out of magic, tries to diagnose people and just starts, like, if they have open wounds, just taking any bits of their clothing, taking a small dagger and just tearing it off, just making makeshift bandages and guiding people where to go. For Robert, you are keeping your ears and eyes open for anybody calling out for help, crying, or any bit of danger coming from any direction. You have a hard time doing so with the flames. They are roaring. I don't... Oh, go ahead.
They're roaring?
Roaring flame. Like,
oh god. There's tigers in these flames.
Oh no.
If anybody has actually heard like a full-fledged like house fire going on, it is loud in like around the flame and outside. You actually have to usually like yell to even just hear yourself. So Robert, you're having a bit of trouble with that aspect. But you guys still, though, I'd say at least just in this small area, you save at least 2 people. The people that you notice, the people that you're able to get out. And they are guided over to Ashale and Inra, where as I'm just going to quickly bounce back to them, that halfling that comes running around is like yelling to you guys, like, help, are you guys okay? Do you need help? I need help. And we're just, like, as you're focusing on finishing the spell and what have you, and healing for a moment, Imra goes over to them and says, we're fine, we're hunkering down, get in the bubble for safety for now. When it's up, we have people coming this way if with any survivors. If you can help me set something up for them, please do. And they do. They'll take a moment to just sit and soak in the surroundings, but eventually, once the bubble is up, we'll step out and with the desire to not be useless, start helping Inra, like moving like anything that could be potentially flammable far away from here, like from the bubble, from this general vicinity, and starting to see the other injured people filter forward. They'll both try to treat wounds, though neither of them are practiced in medicine.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put something out there. We do have a small problem because Tiny Hut, the spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast this spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. So you can
dictate who goes through.
I can?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that was a thing, but I will take it.
Oh yeah, no, that's very much a thing. You can dictate who goes in and out upon, like, the casting of the spell. Just the only thing is you can't leave it.
I can't leave. Yes, that's part of my problem. Is like I'm fucking useless when it comes to healing, but also I can usually command fire in some aspect, and don't know if I might be able to help a little bit.
Yeah, I think that you could like cast spells from within the, like, you can kind of like stick your head at like half of you out and like do some spell commanding here. I don't see why not. Okay.
It'll still be not what Ashale would maybe want necessarily, but she also knows that she's going to need to protect people, and this is the best way to do it, so she's going to keep working.
Okay. Sounds good. Here, you know what we can do, because we have the nice little AoE thing. I can convert to an AoE marker, so that way you don't need to keep the ruler there.
Oh, fuck yeah. All right, thank you.
Yeah. Cool. So, back to the rescue team. I'm going to have you guys roll once more the same things unless you want to change up what you're doing.
Nope. I mean, that's pretty much what I'm good at.
Okay, cool.
I'm good with it.
Cool. Then you guys can make the same rolls. I'm going to have you do it this time and then once more.
Okay.
60.
Natural 20.
25.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Good shit. You guys get into a rhythm of you know what is working best, you're working as a team, and the adrenaline is hitting even more than it did before. Theodore moving pieces of lumber that you didn't even think that you could move, and sometimes with one arm. You are getting people out, you're carrying people over your shoulders, and moving them as quickly as you can. Val doing just as well with the geyser, quelling the flames, and Robert with the natural 20, you pick up on not just people, but pets as well. That you guys end up saving quite a few people this go around. You save at least 5 people. And a dog and a cat. Typically, actually, the cat that was at the shrine that was chilling out the day prior.
Good cat.
The cat.
You do notice, though, it is sad to see that all of the wheat and grain that they had saved up, obviously, for this harvest, is gone. It is these 2 fields that were collection basins for all of this are these mountainous towers of flame, so much so that even just being like 60 feet away, it's too hot to even be nearby. It is scalding, and many of the livestock have perished as well. With that natural 20, Robert, as you guys are running around, you do hear, coming from by the church, what sounds like a collection of screaming and howling. And as you look to the direction that it is, you actually see the small cemetery across the way, and a collection of what you can assume is not living people, banging at the iron gate, trying to get out.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Cool, the undead are here.
Yeah.
They're trapped in.
They are trapped within, from what you can tell. I'm giving you that natural 20, you can see them from wherever it is you may be.
Cool. Does it look like it's on fire over there?
The 2 dead trees that were kind of in the corner, they're definitely on fire.
Yeah, that problem might solve itself. I'll let Theodore know at least, since he's a paladin.
I'm a paladin, all out of spells.
I mean, it's zombies.
So I'm gonna throw something out there, but that's metagaming. Never mind.
You can do it, but
Metagaming
it has to
pigeon
be,
is not here.
It has to be in the pigeon voice.
So then, one last roll from everybody, if you'd be so kind, of the percentile, perception, and athletics.
17.
Nice.
That should be a mod 20.
91.
91. Good shit. You guys do another excellent job. There were actually people who were hunkered down within the church on the far end. Both exits blocked, so they honestly would have been trapped in there. That seems to be where anybody who had escaped prior had gone. And it's actually there's about 12 people in the church.
Oh God.
Oh.
But with your capabilities and the decanter of endless water really solving most of the problem here, you guys save these people, get them out, tell them where to go, get them far away from any of these burning buildings as possible, and to the area where the caravan was. At this point, I will say that you guys would have checked thoroughly at least the town center, and at least an hour and a half to 2 hours have gone by. And all of you at this point will absolutely notice the zombies in the enclosed graveyard.
How many?
There is 5. Not a lot.
5. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Ooh.
But they are all 5 of them are clamoring at this iron gate, trying to break through. And it's definitely rattling, it's moving, it's shifting a lot more than you would hope it would. But they're still stuck within.
Okay.
May I fly over there real quick?
You totally could, yeah.
I'm sure as everyone else is getting over there, I would like to do something real quick.
Sure. What do you got?
I would like to not maybe like pour a bunch of water on them, but a decent bit of water. They're all wet.
Okay. Oh, I see where this is going. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
smart.
I ask Hema to use cold breath on them.
I see. Okay. Clever. That's
Yeah.
very clever. I will just do one roll to see if they succeed, which they get not a success. And I will say, because again, this is just a little bit of clever thinking. In this case, as you douse them with water and Hema breathes her ice breath upon them, they will take double damage.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So I'll roll that roll. Now that we have a new roll for it now.
Yes, we
Thanks,
do.
Tim.
You're welcome. Yes, for the
Hema
people at
isn't
home,
weak.
Hema has been
Yay.
nerfed for a long time, and we didn't notice. Hema should have been a
I've
lot
tried to battle
stronger.
for so long.
She should have been
Well, we
a
know
lot
now.
stronger. Yeah, now we know to keep up on
My
it.
poor baby. Oh, only 11, but 22 then.
Okay, 22 damage to these zombies. I'm going to do just one roll to see if any of them actually like survive through it. They don't. None of them survive as they are all frozen in place, and in that moment in time, you just see them like actually latched onto the iron fence. They have all ceased movement completely and have been unalived and are living impaired once again.
Unalived.
Unalived. Yeah, they're
Well, no, it's more like unalived. If
Oh,
we
yeah, you're
really
right,
want to
you're
be
right.
pedantic here.
wow. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're fucking dead.
They're dead again. Problem solved over there. Just have all the other problems.
Yeah. So, with the zombies taken care of here, you are all, I'll say, you're all done basically with what you can do. There's nothing more to be done. You look out at the town, and where most of the fires have been quelled, there are still a few little smoldering bits that may grow, they may not, or they may just die out when they run out of fuel. But the village of Vauchester is decimated. Buildings still stand, but they are no longer completely inhabitable. Livestock is dead, crops are gone, and there's the consistent sound of wailing, crying, and moans of pain that echo out into the blazing forest from where you guys have basically set up a makeshift hospital. Just sanctuary, as it was. You guys saved pretty much a grand total of 20 people.
Let's go.
Better than none.
It's a pretty damn good number. You guys don't know what the population of this town was before, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Not much more could have been done. You saved a good number of people, and they're all very thankful.
New high score.
Jesus.
I don't think I'm gonna be making rolls for like medicine or anything here. There is definitely going to need to be work that needs to be done as far as healing and medicine checks and whatnot, and there will definitely be, a few people that, as you couldn't save in the fire, but definitely there will be some, very few, but still some, that you couldn't save in trying to heal them. A lot of damage was done, and whether they got out safely from the fires or not, wounds could still take them. And it adds to the already somber and disastrous mood that everyone has, as you guys will see, friends and family mourning over these bodies, and also mourning over the ones found in the streets. But once again, you all know that nothing else could have been done. This is just a disaster out of all of your hands. To fast forward, I'm actually going to was there anything else that you guys wanted to do, like, during the night? Or was this just going to be a do your best, heal people, and wait for this nightmare to be over?
Theodore's definitely, like, patrolling, like, around. Definitely making sure that, there's not another monster that pops out of the bushes in the fire.
Yeah, sure.
In flames.
The 7 worst off, along with me and whoever is trying to do the healing, I'm gonna have in the dome.
Okay.
And if someone passes away, I'm going to get them out of the dome and get someone else in who is hurt, because we need to reserve this space for the living, as cold as that may be.
Okay. That's very acceptable. Patrols happen, and the hard decisions having to be made, you all do as you feel is best. And as dawn arrives, the nightmare night of this Lord and Gold Moon comes to an end. The red hue of the sky and the air around you dissipates slowly, and the energy and the heat that infected this environment goes away with the sunlight. There we go. That'll do. We'll just leave the fire there.
Oh.
Bright light.
Yay.
There are still some fires that smolder, but for the most part, there's just pillars of smoke and a haze that wafts across the entire town. This is, how can I put this? It's dystopian in appearance. Bodies are collected and lined up. People grab whatever bits of cloth and canvas tarp that they can find to cover the bodies, just to show, the respect. And all in all, from what is found, at least just in the streets and within like the guard tower and within homes that people can find once the fires have finally died down, there is equally about 20 to 25 dead, and maybe a few more bodies to be found. It's definitely not an unheard of possibility that people had run off, maybe into the forest and away from town, for those who are still missing. And you can hear, people yelling out for either loved ones or friends, brothers, sisters, the few that could possibly remain in town, but otherwise, what is there that you guys want to do as you are experiencing this scene?
Theodore's gonna be going to buildings and help, like, exhume bodies, get them out so they
Okay.
can be buried properly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that I at least got a short rest.
Yeah. You could absolutely during that time you could have absolutely taken the opportunity to do that.
Okay, which means that I have all of my spell slots back, but I am not at full health.
Okay.
Well, almost. I forgot the tiny hut. Hold on. And I'm gonna step out of the tiny hut and let it collapse.
Okay. Inra will be sitting on the cart, taking deep breaths and kind of like hugging his legs to his chest, his chin leaning on his knees, and looking at the area around. No emotion about him, just tired and done. And from Ashael's perspective, he did quite a lot. For a young kid who came into this very panicked, there were moments of calm and just the calm under fire scenario. He tried to help the fight. He tried to help people out as best that he could. He was pouring whatever water that he could find on people with burns, and trying to heal wounds and taking care of carrying people. He did his best. And he did all this pretty much without guidance. He tried. But you can tell without a need for a roll or anything, he's just checked out. There's no more energy left for him to give.
I'm gonna go sit next to him and see if I still have any apples on my person.
Yeah, you would have one. A little
I have
bruised in some areas, but they're there.
I'm gonna go sit down next to him. Oh, God, I need to sleep in a proper bed. Then I'm just gonna offer him the apple without a word.
He'll look at it and look at you and just very, like, meekly take it from you. And you can actually see, like, his hands are burned. Pretty bad, actually. And he just takes in, like, the darkened soot covered hands and takes a very slow bite. Slowly chews and just continues to look out.
You did what you could, and sometimes that is all that we can do.
Yeah. I know. Just doesn't totally make it easier.
It doesn't. But for what it's worth, I do think I speak for all of us when I say that we are very proud of you.
As you say the words that you're proud of him, like his face begins to scrunch up and you can see tears welling up in his eyes.
I'm just gonna wrap my arms around him and try and shield him so that other people can't see him crying, and just it's all right. You can let it go.
Your
gods know that we all need it.
Immediately, the sleeve of your shirt becomes soaked with his tears, and you feel him just convulsing and trying to keep his sadness quiet. And as much as this kid has really done more than probably most people would have expected him to, both in bringing you guys here and doing what he has here in this town, in this moment you are reminded of the fact that he is just a kid. And that this is probably some of the worst that he's ever seen. And I'm also going to have you roll for memory.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Woohoo!
Rolled, oh shit. It's a 30.
30? Okay, minimal. This isn't the first time that you've held somebody in your arms like this in a moment of pain. And it feels natural to have been doing this, to be holding somebody in this caring manner, specifically a kid.
I'm just gonna tuck his head under my chin and just stare out at the village and let him cry himself out.
He just lets it all out. As the town collects itself and brings itself to be as productive as it can be with extinguishing the rest of the flames, caring for the injuries a little bit further, and collecting themselves together to figure out what to do next. The cleric approaches those who were with him to save the people within the burning buildings. I wanted to thank you. I know that it was a bit high emotion when discussing whether to leave or to stay, but I thank you all for staying. You are truly a blessing to have shown up. I don't know what else to say. But thank you.
Best we could do.
Yeah, right. My name's Ural. By the way, Ural, it like actually is like stumbling over trying to give his last name.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of grab him softly by the sides and kind of direct him to sit down.
Thank you. And like as he's like sitting down, you actually see like his legs just buckle, and he basically like his legs give out.
I'll try and make sure he doesn't fucking slam down on his ass.
Yeah, he laughs to himself. Wow. Starts like fanning himself a little bit.
You just took in a lot of adrenaline and lived a night from hell, and now it's left. Yeah, common reaction.
Yeah. Ural Festin. That's my name. God.
It's a pleasure. Theodore Sharp.
Yeah. I'll just shake your hand. Doesn't have a good grip to him, but all of his strength has basically left his body. And goes to shake Robert's hand as well. Thank you, all of you. And gives like a deep bowing nod to Val. I understand that you all don't live here. I understand that.
No, we were passing through.
Right. I will not intrude upon you the idea of staying. We could definitely use the help, but if not, I won't hold it against you, and truthfully, I don't think anyone else here will either. You've done more than some people would for a place that they wouldn't even call their home, so...
We'll, tell you what. We'll talk about it as a group when the five of us get back in the same place, and, I'll let you know.
Sure. I think they can do without me for a moment. I think I'll just sit here and try to get the smell of smoke out of my nose.
Fair.
Yeah.
Take a nap while you're at it, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Oh. Thank you again. With that, you guys will get passing thank yous as people pause their rescue efforts. But you all continue to do what you can, and at a nebulous point in time, you all can collect again.
Before we collect, I am covered in dried werewolf blood and grime and soot. It has been baked on. How caked with ash is this river or creek or?
You know what, Theodore? We have a solution right here.
Oh boy.
I didn't think about that yet, but I wasn't talking to you.
I go in the dirty river, see if I care.
Well, I also just want to know, like, because, like, they were fishing on it.
Yeah. It's a decent amount. Like, it's definitely not the cleanest right now. But, I mean, you could still wash off. It just, you might smell like, you know, burnt afterwards, more than you already do. But at least the blood would be off.
I'll look at Val. Hey, Val.
Yes.
Can you hose me down?
You got it, bud.
And Theodore's just gonna kind of strut. He's gonna take off, like, you know, his pack and his swords, and he's just gonna put his arms out and, like, just kind of wait for the water to hit him.
Okay. And, like you're being power washed from a distance, you are cleaned of the soot, the blood, and the sweat, and you are now just a soaking wet Theodore.
You want to turn? Did anyone else want sprayed down?
I think I do have werewolf blood on me and soot and shit. Why not?
Yep, alright. And, I'll wait for Val to be ready, and then I'll spray her down.
Okay.
Ready to go.
Sounds good. You all get cleaned up, and no more nasty werewolf blood about you.
Guess we can offer showers to anyone who wants them too.
And
Yeah, I guess we could.
if I'm not, I think this should work. And I'm going to look down at my shirt, which is shredded from the werewolf, and I'm going to put a hand to all the shredding, and I'm going to cast mending.
Yeah, there's mending.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
it sews up with the power of magic, and your shirt is completely fine.
Huh. Why in the hell have I not prepared this more often?
Cantrip
The
versatility.
metagaming answer is I fucking forgot that was a thing a shale could do. Anyways, if anyone needs small items mended, I suppose I can do something. I can't fix a house, unfortunately, but if there's rends in the armor or some such, I might be able to fix it.
Oh my god, we made a wheel out of a monster scale.
Which is badass, mind you.
Yes.
Yes.
And mending is only for 1 foot in as long as the breaker tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension. So I don't think I would have been able to fix the wheel necessarily. And also, I didn't have it prepared.
Both fair.
Excellent. So, with you guys all collected again, what is it that you do?
Well, so the fellow who was helping us last night, the cleric, what was his name again? Shit, forgot to write it down.
Yeah, I'll type it out
Uriel?
for
Uriel?
you. Uriel.
The cleric that was helping us. His name's Yorl, by the way. Did ask me to present this to the group of if we can stay and help rebuild. I know we're not I know we need to stay kind of mobile, but we could at least maybe help them fix up the inn a little bit, so they're at least safe from rain.
It would be worth a shot, I think. How long do you think to stay?
I don't know. I have no clue. There's no way we're staying to help fix the entire town.
We can't.
We can at least give them a place to sleep.
I think that's wise. Let's give them a proper shelter.
Anything is
Sure.
better than just the elements.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, Inra, you're decent with wood, yeah?
Yeah, I am. My parents were actually, as much as they were farmers, they were both carpenters, so.
Yeah. I know a little bit of woodworking, so
I can help out.
yeah. Well, all we gotta do is our best.
Of course.
Yeah. Our best.
You did damn good, by the way. You
Thanks.
know? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
It was. It was a lot. But, yeah, we pulled through. And he gives, like, the most meek smile.
Yeah, I'll clap him on the shoulder and, I'll go eventually tell Ural that, yeah, we'll at least help fix the inn so they have somewhere to sleep, but we do have to continue on.
And Ural will completely understand. And will be just grateful for any bit of help. So for the rest of the day, no rolls are going to be happening here. Just the last remaining bits of the fire are put out, and all like destroyed bits of material are starting to be piled up just outside of town, roughly around where like the just across the road from where the caravan was, and that's where honestly most of like the junk carts have been dragged to now. A lot of the wood and whatnot is going to be repurposed for fixing up the tavern. As far as like important quote unquote figure heads here that survived, obviously Ural, the cleric, the blacksmith lived. Neither of the tavern keepers actually lived. I'm sorry, I'm giving you both alive and dead. But a few of the guards as well. But otherwise, that's really about it as far as people that are seen as, I guess, potentially leaders of this place. But regardless, the town comes together to begin the work of at least just getting the framework of at least half of the tavern habitable. There would be just barely enough space for everybody to sleep under one roof. And with the help of the blacksmith and honestly a lot of Inra's carpentry as well, along with yours, Theodore, there is a sturdy though haphazard framework of shelter that is made through very helpful magics from Robert. Oh my God,
Robert.
Robert and
Hello, Robert.
and, that's Robert's human form.
I'm normal man.
His
Robert.
human Sona.
His human
Oh,
Sona.
shoot me.
With very helpful magics of mage hand and maybe even some vortex warp to get people up on the roof. You guys proved to be very, very useful. and Hema and Val bringing equipment and materials to the roofs as well, and Igmut absolutely being the workhorse of just dragging all the heavy things around at Inra's behest. And come nightfall, there is a very cloistered and ramshackle shelter made, but it is still something. And you all can sit back and look at the work that you had helped put your bodies and minds into, and can be proud of it. This will get this town on their feet. And come this next night, you all will notice that it is extraordinarily bright, but a bright, like silvery white. And this calm after such a devastating disaster comes as the Lady in Silver Moon rises. It emboldens all of you and the town as well to see this symbol and a proprietor of positive, life-bringing energy show up in the sky. And in fact, what you guys can see, that the scorched land, like bits of the trees that had burned, and the grass, and even some bits of the material that were burned and deemed completely useless, actually gain a certain level of rejuvenation to it, as if it was turning back the clock. And things begin to grow a little bit more lush, a little bit more beautiful once again. And you guys, a Lady in Silver Night, and stuff like this is definitely, possible, like plants growing out of season, or things that were broken being fixed just at random. But to see it in this power, it almost seems like it's here to rebalance what had happened the previous night. Though it can't fix everything, it fixes something. And it does relieve a bit of this dystopian scene. And no longer smells like smoke that night. It actually smells a little bit more... Actually, it smells like everybody's favorite smell. You all may smell something a little different, and everybody has their own experience, but the smell of smoke and death and just fire is gone. You guys all rest for the night, getting your long rest in, very well deserved. And we will pick up again with the next dawn after the Lady in Silver Moon. As you experience the rejuvenation in the daylight, it looks like it did 2 days before. Just now the town is definitely not as we'll say majestic as it once was. But you have the day ahead of you. What do you wish to do?
I mean, I'm just gonna be doing touch-ups until we leave on the inn.
Okay, sure.
Just kind of. Oh, actually, before that, while I'm still when I have a moment to me.
Yeah.
Thero's gonna look at the ring box. He's gonna take the silver ring off the chain, off the chest, He's gonna put it back in the ring box. It's safer there.
Right on. Everybody else?
I had two things that I kind of wanted to do.
Okay.
The first is I'm going to find a moment of quiet and a flat surface and spin the top again.
Okay. You spin it and where's my D10? Okay. It comes up happy.
I breathe just the biggest sigh of relief. And I just pick it up and hold it in my hand for a minute and just, okay. And then I put it away. And I am going to take out one of the last 3 apples that I should have.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I've lost some in the fray.
No, you still got them.
Okay. And I am going to go to the shrine in town.
Okay. Yeah. You head over to the shrine, and the produce that was there has been removed, and you can obviously see that this was one of the many objects that were on fire, but it still stands.
I'm going to look at it for a moment, and then put the apples on the shrine, and step back and kind of fold my hands in front of myself, and I'm not much one for gods. I don't think I was before, and I don't think I'm much for now. But I think these people deserve your help. As much as you can give. And that's it. I'll just go back to the inn.
Alright. Sounds good. And, roll a percentile dice for me.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it's another fucking
Another
30.
Okay. It's an odd feeling to walk away. It's an odd feeling to have done this. Like Rochelle had said, it is. She's not one for gods. But there's definitely that wave of. Like. The wave of energy that comes through your body where you feel kind of like it goes numb, but then all of a sudden like your feeling flows back to you like water has just been poured down your body. It's different, and whether it was just happenstance that it happened at that exact moment as she begins to walk away, or whether it means something, it's still something that clicks in her head, and she can write it off or treat it as something serious. That's up to her.
Okay. Question, did we figure out... Oh, okay. I think I do have the name of the god that the shrine is to.
Yeah, you do. I think I gave it to you at least.
I have my best guess at a name.
Chantea, yeah. Goddess of produce. Produce, farming, harvest, etc.
Okay.
Or, Val and Robert? Anything in particular?
No, just see if anyone needs additional help.
Okay. There are a few people that might come up to you asking for just some simple things, but a lot of people just wanted to offer you their thanks. Okay. So, with those last bits of, actions that you all wish to do. Spider, I'm not trying to stomp over you, but you didn't say anything before, so do you have anything before I go? Before I move this along a little bit?
No.
Okay.
I'm good.
Cool. But with those last bits that you all wanted to do, Inra will, ride up with Igmut, to the collection of you all, and The cart definitely does look a little haphazard, but Inra did the repairs the best that he could.
I helped.
You
I have mending. I definitely helped.
For sure, absolutely. A lot more work is going to need to be put into it, but the best has been done. And he says, well, guys, you want to get out of here, right? And I'm still your taxi, last I remember. So,
If you're still down to be a taxi.
might as well. I've made a promise. I intend to keep it, so. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Alright.
And apparently some people also gave us some stuff. By the by.
Oh?
Yeah, I didn't see who put any of it here, but there was just a basket. It was filled with a bunch of stuff. It's hung up, and you can see that he actually had like rope tied it to the frame. Just kind of figured it's there. There were just like baubles and some fruit in there as well.
DM? Aw. DM, can I go look at the basket? I want to look for the tinder boxes.
You scramble up into the car and you look into the basket, and the tinder boxes are there.
Oh. I see.
Oh, hey, my tinderbox. I wonder where that went.
Oh, it's mine too.
You didn't
Yeah,
think
crazy.
you lost yours, Robert?
Huh?
No, I knew I just misplaced it.
Oh
Weird
my
how it ended up
gosh.
here.
When did you... Oh my goodness.
So, yeah, no, it's just kind of left on the cart, so. It was just a nice gesture.
Perhaps. We'll see.
Val looks at a shell.
Shale is like hiding a big ass grin. And as the player, I am bouncing up and down in my chair, fucking thrilled. So thank you, DM. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Val was the only other person who's like, oh look, there they go.
Mm-hmm.
All right then.
So,
You know what? Before we get on the road, I'm gonna take the little clockwork goldfish that's in the glass ball that I have swimming around,
yeah.
and I'm going to very carefully just tuck it in there and give it a pat and say, for safekeeping, to no one in particular. And then I'm gonna go sit down.
Amazing. All right. Yeah, sit down in the cart, ready to go. You say some goodbyes and some hearty thank yous and farewells are given, and Earl says to you guys, "You're welcome back here anytime. This is consider this a home away from wherever your homes are."
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. Ural, I am sorry to ask another favor of you.
All means.
If there's someone who starts asking around for us, we weren't here.
Sure. Yeah. No. Consider it done. In that case, stay safe, and may you return in bright spirits after whatever it is that haunts you is done.
We'll do our best.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck to you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
They wave you off, and you guys head out on the road once more, heading north, as you have a little bit more time before you reach Calcheth.
Quick question, DM. Did we ever get a name for this town?
Yeah, it's Rochester.
Volchester.
Which is really-
Chester.
Chester. It's like Rochester, which is weird.
Yeah.
My aunt used to live there.
Ah,
That's very close to me.
we will move you guys to a different map.
No, I'm gonna say a thing.
Mhm.
But didn't we have another encounter to roll after this?
Yeah, I didn't forget.
Okay.
Don't think I
It doesn't necessarily have to be bad.
No, it doesn't have to be bad.
It doesn't have to be bad, but it could be.
Could be
What if
more
we get the
close.
moon again? What if the moon
could
just
be
suddenly
more
goes, aha! Round two!
So let me tell you guys. So the way of the worlds as is right now, there is no chance of the moons coming back for now, because you got the two what do you fucking call it? You got the two events done. They only show up once a month.
Okay.
And they show up at random days throughout the year. There's no rhyme or reason to it that anybody is very well aware of, except for me, because I'm God. But that's why the moons are so hard to predict, and so far nobody has a set way of finding out when one is going to happen. The times that they show up vary throughout the years. So nobody really prepares for it until they just see the moons on the horizon. Which this one, you didn't get the chance.
Gotcha.
Feels like a very trial and error system. Lord.
Extraordinarily, yes. Alright. So, with you guys back on the trail and finishing up the last leg of your journey, we only have about another encounter. It would happen on the last day. And I'm not hallucinating. You guys said that you wanted to go to Calcheth, right?
Yeah, we were gonna.
Yeah.
We were gonna make a stop.
Cool. Excellent. So, when you go along the trail, it will eventually actually start to run parallel with the river that flows south of Calcheth. It's fairly wide. I would say probably like Delaware River wide. In some places, and when I mean like Delaware, I mean like the city portions where you can actually like bring cargo ships on. So it is not typically something that you can ford, but there are folks who can absolutely like ferry you across. In fact, they have fairly large barges to bring people with carts.
Okay.
And they kind of just, they line the river. Obviously, these people either have like a small home or just like a ramshackle shelter, or maybe they have like homes in Calcheth, but they just come here on the daily to ferry people if they come across. Rates may vary, but it is possible for you guys to get across.
Gotcha.
Thing. All in all, we'll say that to get across is gonna be like 3 gold.
Okay.
That isn't so bad.
No,
Not the worst, but 3 gold to some people is honestly quite a lot.
of course.
So, wherever that money is going to come from, you may take it and toss it to the ether.
I'll do that.
Cool. Where is random encounter table? Ah, this one's nice. Who has passive perception above 12? A shell you don't even have to answer.
Listen.
Yes, I do.
You do, Val? Cool. All right. Though it's a little deep at this section of the river, it is crystal clear. Eventually the light has a hard time reaching the bottom, but you can see the plethora of life and the varied environment of the water below. You can see many fish just minding their business, flowing through. You will see some more like possibly predatory animals, but obviously nothing that's too large of a threat to a humanoid, more to the other fishy inhabitants. But you can see that at the bottom there seems to be something that glimmers, actually a large pile of things that glimmer. And I'll have Val and Ashale roll perception checks.
Oh shit, I wanted to train my perception too.
Oh, God.
17.
17?
9.
9. I'll say for Ashale, you giving it a good look. You can actually see that there seems to be like some lost cargo down there. Obviously some bits of things that are metallic. They're about 30 feet down at most. Probably a little bit closer to the low 20s. But they're just metallic. You can't tell what they are. They're too far away, and the refraction of the water is giving you a bit of a hard time. But it's lost cargo, and finders keepers if you so wish.
Anyone feel like getting their feet wet? And the rest of them. Actually, how far down is it? Hold on.
Between 20 and 30 feet.
Excellent. I mage hand it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm gonna reach down and grab. I can only carry 10 pounds. So I'm gonna try and get as much as I think I can manage and then lift.
Okay, cool.
Question.
Yeah.
What happens when 2 people use the mage hand?
I was about to ask.
You can carry more.
Oh.
So it would be, I would say it would be collective. So max 10 pounds. Guess what? 2 mage hand can hold 20 pounds.
I will help
makes sense.
with my mage hand.
Cool. Okay. So here's what I'll do. You guys roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. So for wizard, intelligence, for sorcerer, charisma, and that'll dictate just how much you guys can grab. Ah, my dice.
Oh no.
Okay, that is a 14 plus 3 is gonna be 17.
Nice. Okay. 17.
21.
21. Nice. Amazing. So that's a pretty high roll. I will say that you guys can actually grab actually quite a bit. You guys grab 16 pieces of what looks like sterling silverware. It looks as though this was probably like a noble person or somebody who's very well off. Their collection of dinnerware and things of the like. So there are chalices, and cutlery and things of that nature. Plates as well. I like to throw in like one of those little stupid collector spoons. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
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 Let's get like an egg spoon in there and like a.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Like, oh wait, a grapefruit spoon, like the serrated one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. One of those weird fucking things.
Yeah. So we'll say that you guys grab the 16 just random, whatever they can be, whatever utensils you guys can imagine them to be. You grab 16 of these things, and all in all, we'll say that each piece is about we'll say 5 silvers worth. This stuff's not cheap. It obviously came from someplace fairly well off. So do the math of
That's gonna be approximately 8 gold.
yeah, about 8 gold in your pocket.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
We just gotta sell it off when we find. Sure, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna add it to my inventory.
Cool. Right on. Gosh, I sidebar. like, I enjoy the fact that past me thought to put in like this random encounter stuff where not every single thing is a combat encounter. 'Cause I just like giving like
seriously.
random shit.
Doesn't all have to be bad.
No, it doesn't. Like, what could you have done? You could have fished it out. You could have used the mage hand. Somebody could have gone diving. Something can happen, and all that it is, you get some money. Cool. That just it makes it enjoyable for me too, because I get to see you guys be a little creative. So yeah. So you are continued to be barged across, and the way that this kind of works is that you guys know in like Knight's Tale, this is exactly where I got the influence from, where the barge across the English Channel is like by chain, and there's people who are pulling the chain and bringing the barge along the way. It's like that in this case. And you guys wait a decent bit. It's about 20-30 minutes to get all the way across by this manner, because the river is flowing. It's not completely still. It's a little rapid-like in some places, but ultimately you make it to the other side, and you find safe ground. You continue your way north until you get to the town of Calcheth, and I will move you guys to the map, because new town.
Yo. Let's try not to get run out on a rail from this one too, guys.
I already
It
have
was
a list
worth
of...
it.
What?
I said, go ahead.
Oh, I finally like have a list of places like written down as well as important names. And I have an X and a plus mark next to every name now. Polperro's the only one with an X so far.
So far.
Let's not add more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do our best. Hey, you know what? There's at least one town that really, really, really likes us.
I know.
That is true.
So much so that all of them are not going to tell anyone shit about us.
Yeah.
Well, they're not going to tell anybody unless they're forced to, but
Yeah,
I prefer not
we
to think
can't-
about it.
Yeah,
They've been through hell. They'll be fine.
they've seen worse. That's true.
Welcome, gang. To Calcheth.
Ooh.
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 Oh my goodness.
Yo, fire cube in the middle.
That's hella
Oh.
impressive.
Yeah, there you go. So you guys are coming in at this juncture down here.
Okay.
And as you look at the town, this is clearly the center. You pass through some farmland and like you can call them like external villages of Calcheth, but they all fall under the same heraldry. This just seems to be where, you know, the mass of people collect. There is a stable just outside of the town center that you can put away Igma if you wish, or honestly you could just tie him to a tree and he's just as happy, and Inra's honestly more of the state of mind of just he's fine. But as you guys walk towards the center of town, you can hear it's bustling. There are many people out and about, and you can see that they too were not completely unaffected by the Lord and Gold Moon, though it does seem to have been a little better well handled, as you know, obviously a lot more people, a lot more opportunity to fix things. There are a collection of canvases that you can tell were attached to the sides of houses, seemingly covering external fireplaces or furnaces, as I guess would be the right word, that are kind of just dangling there, flowing in the wind. Some of the thatch buildings have a few holes, but they're already getting repaired as of 2 to 3 days later now. And the most of the vegetation in life is doing okay. The Lady in Silver Moon obviously had done a lot more help than maybe was clearer in Vauchester. But there is a guard standing underneath a small, just little, like, it's a shack, but it's just all made out of canvas. He's obviously just here to view people as they come through, and he stops you and says, "Okay, hello, welcome to Calcheth. Are you here to sell goods, or passing through, or here to make this your new home?"
We're passing through.
Yeah.
Understood. Okay. So let's get a little look at all of you. Okay. I will just be taking your names, just for the sake of, in case you cause any trouble. But I'm not worried about that. So.
Player is thinking, you might want to be a little more concerned, my dude.
Well, it's not that we find trouble.
Trouble
It
finds
finds
us.
And to give a little description of this guard, he's a Goliath. He kind of like barely fits in this little tent shack, but he's just happy to be here.
I like this dude already.
So, for brevity, you guys can give names, real ones or not.
M.A. Fairwoods.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. Theodore will follow suit with, like... Come back to me. I'll come up with a fake name.
Right.
I think I came up with a fake name before, and I
You
just
did.
already forgot what it was.
I
I
can't
think it's my
remember
name
the
backwards.
Theodore Smith.
Theodore Smith. I love
Oh my
that.
god.
Oh my god. Yeah, you guys came up with fake names from Molderport. I can't remember what they were.
I think that was
Well,
literally
the
my
good thing
names
is they're
backwards.
recorded.
Yeah.
True. We'll go back one day and figure those
Or
out.
we'll just watch the episode when it comes out and be like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Whoa.
Wow.
That was like in fucking... well, actually, that was in September. For reference, it's January right now.
Yeah.
We're on
10 months.
session 22. That was session like 15 through 17.
Did I just see Terry Floor come up as the fake
Terry.
name? Amazing. Oh my god.
Oh, here it is. M.A. Fairwoods, Wayland, if my name backwards, Clara Floor, and Taylor Smith. Yep. Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with us, y'all?
I need to put this in a separate. I need to remember this category.
I do too. Oh, that's amazing.
Fake names in all caps. There we go. For future reference.
So good.
Yeah, I'm definitely changing mine from my last one, though, because I used, assumedly, my brother's name. That's not cool.
Yeah, don't throw him under a bus.
Well, it was Wayland Smith, but it's like, can't do that
That's
anymore.
close.
All right, well, you guys give the names, and the guard says, well, welcome to Calcheth. Again, if you have any problems with us taking your names, you can go talk to the guard command, and they will give you full explanation as to why. And you see, like, he's bobbing his head as he says this, like this is just part of the shtick that he has to tell people. But anyways, hope you enjoy. Good luck. Don't make a mess. Yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Give
Keep
us
up the
thumbs
good
up.
work.
Will do my best, sir. Love seeing Robert just hopping.
Keep going.
So, as you walk through the town, you can see that this is
I can control both of them. I forgot.
Huh?
Oh no, I can't. I can select both of them.
Oh yeah.
Still.
You guys.
Spin.
This is a very well put together town. Even in comparison to Molderport.
So wait, was this place on fire at all? Do we know?
Oh yeah, it definitely
Yes,
was. Like you
we-
can see the
Oh.
remnants of it, for sure.
Okay.
But they had more manpower and they had a lot more resources to quell the issue a lot faster.
Okay.
Because
Wait,
Not
this
as big of a
happened-
problem.
This happened everywhere, right?
Yeah, anywhere that had night at that time, which was the entire region, mind you. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
everywhere was affected.
You know
That's
what? Maybe
awesome.
Maxwell got fucked.
Maybe.
Yo, yeah, maybe
Like-
Maxwell just
Oh,
fucking went up
yo.
in flames.
At the very
I'm
least,
gonna-
all of our tracks are like destroyed.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like any fucking bounty hunter is gonna have to start from scratch.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Silver lining.
Yeah.
A lot of people died, but you know what?
You know what? We're safe.
Yeah.
A lot of people fucking bit it. Maybe even our bounty hunter.
That would be
That's a
nice.
plus.
Anyways, I plan to write the proprietor of whatever the fuck that place is, and I will ask definitely if Maxwell got absolutely just fucked.
Oh yeah.
Bell.
Yeah, Bell Eckrow at the Silver Platter.
Yes. I want to write Bell. That is one thing I would like to do with my downtime today.
Excellent. Sure. And there is there is a messenger service here in the region. It is sparse because not a lot of people like the idea of traveling long distances in this region, especially typically on their own. So there are some mercenary groups and people that are hired for protection of said messengers, but still not the aspiring job for many. In my head, I'm now thinking I need to have my next playable character be a mailman. But that's something that you can definitely get out today. As you walk through the town, again, it's a lot more homey, I guess, in comparison to the again, most like city slash well put together town that you were at, which was Molderport. Molderport was very much like a commerce town, like tenant buildings galore, people living together and living with strangers just so they could all pack in like sardines. But this place is definitely a little bit more homey. They have, I guess, what you can call the early versions of lampposts, where it's just wooden poles with the iron hooks holding the oil lanterns above. And it is approaching evening, so you can actually see that there is a, I forget exactly what that occupation was, where somebody would go and light the lanterns at night. I can't remember the name.
Lamplighter.
Lamplighter.
Literally, that's it.
Well, amazing. You can see there's a lamplighter already going around and has started at the entrance to town and tips a top hat to you as you guys pass by. The greatest collections of people are around what looks to be like a little park with a tree in the middle, and there are many benches around. There are kids running around and their parents nearby watching, and the shall we say the fire pillar as well seems to have quite the congregation of people. By the park you can hear the hammerings of a blacksmith who's probably just about to end their day, and has definitely been busy making repairs to tools and such, more than likely, given the situation that occurred last night. Or not last night, a couple nights ago. But you guys have the run of the town to yourself. Put your minis wherever there is a point of interest, and I will guide you guys to where you may want to go.
Okay, yeah.
Robert wants to explore that. Oh no, Robert!
Ah!
Robert, where'd you go?
He's in the fire pit.
Ah!
Fire block.
Uh-oh. Before I leave the cart, I'm gonna like linger back and then just kind of ask the air. Well, if someone wants to accompany me about town while I go exploring, I can't say that I would mind the company.
Can I roll a perception check just for shits and giggles?
Sure.
Yeah, I can come along if you want.
I love that.
I'm just gonna kind of like, all right, that's fair. And kind of glance back at the cart and then shrug and, all right, where would you want to go? Anything you want to see in particular?
I'm just gonna play it by ear. Maybe we'll stop by the blacksmith. I don't know. I don't really have. I looked down my chainmail. Never mind. We should stop by the blacksmith.
We should. I can only do so much.
So 2 people going to the blacksmith. Are you guys splitting up or staying together? What do you wish?
You go. I'll go with them.
Okay.
Sure,
What do you
I'll
wanna
head
do,
to
Robin?
blacksmith.
Right on.
All right.
I ain't got nothing thinking about right now.
Right on. Emerald will, of course, follow along. Just he doesn't need anything at the blacksmith, so he's just gonna enjoy some time in the park and sitting under the tree. But you guys head to the blacksmith, and there is a human male, bald head, black skin, wearing some like red pants. He stops his hammering and sees you guys approach. And hello, how can I help you?
Hey, yeah. I was wondering if you do armor repairs at all.
Yes, I do. And he just kind of points to an armor stand. That is my work. If you want to take a look, I'm currently not doing any commissions or repairs at the moment. I'm a little bit more focused on fixing, the damage. I'm assuming you came from nearby, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we understand.
How bad was it
okay.
here?
It was not as bad as it could have been. I'm a bit of a night owl, so I was awake when it all happened. I was running around trying to do the best that I could. My workshop has been saved, so I could not be more thankful for that. And seems to do like a hand sign, something like akin to the sign of the cross, but definitely not that, but something in religious affirmation.
Fantasy Catholicism? What are you doing here?
Oh,
What the
maybe
fuck?
Jesus is real.
Yo.
But he continues. I'm very thankful that it was not as bad. My poor cows, on the other hand, they fared a little less. I should have had them stabled, not in the field, but 4 of them survived out of the 6, so I cannot complain too much. But the rest of the town did well enough. We've all had a few days to repair, and many folks have been helping out. Adult and child alike. The children, and looks towards the park, they do far less. But they are definitely, they keep the morale. So.
Yeah, they're just kids.
Can't expect them
Morale
to
is
do too
important.
much. Very much so. I have a little one of my own, so I would know. But I apologize that I can't really focus on your armor at the moment. Depending on how long you stay in town, I could maybe get to it.
I'll be able to maintain it until I can find someone who's more open. You should definitely focus on this.
Sure, yes, thank you for the understanding. If you wish, while I am asleep and done for the day, you can use the forge. I'll keep it going if you know what you're doing.
I can't say I really do, unfortunately. I know upkeep. I don't know how to fix.
Ah, okay. No problem then. Well then, again, very sorry, but good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Just goes back to his merry business.
Let me look around. I want to see what he has.
Sure. Some swords, sickles, axes, many an arrow, several bits of armor, breastplate, half plate, and actually a set of full plate armor as well.
Oh.
How much is that full plate?
That is going to be quite a bit.
Yeah, probably way more than I got.
Yeah. Let me just pull that up real quick.
I'm allowed to have wishful thinking as a
yeah.
treat.
Yeah.
He's gonna be asking a 1,000 gold.
Holy shit. Can I offer you some nice silverware in this trying time?
Oh, it will complete my set. Oh, a decorative spoon.
We'll take it for
Yes,
the
it
armor.
seems to be embossed with last year and a location that I have never heard of, but apparently there was some kind of harvest festival there.
Oh, very cool.
It's clearly a collector's item. It
yeah,
would
I
take a
will try
lot for us to part with it, honestly.
I'll pass off at least some of the silverware if he's willing to offer a fair price.
Oh yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
that is a fair price for the.
Yeah, you can see that he also makes silvered weapons, so honestly, he'll probably smelt some of it down.
I don't give a
Haggle,
shit.
haggle,
Not
haggle,
my
haggle,
fucking
haggle.
silverware.
Fuck the plate armor. Fuck the plate armor.
Does he have a silvered hand axe?
Yes, he does.
Ooh.
Hey, sorry to bother you again.
No problem.
If I were to trade, so this has been a very trusty hand axe. However, due to the fucking problems of last night, I'd be looking if I could trade in this hand axe plus some money. If I could perhaps convince you to let me have that silvered hand axe there.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, here, let's wheel and deal. And
Sounds good.
he takes one of like the small crates that he has next to him, just kind of kicks it over, and sits down like crisscross applesauce in front of it.
I love a good haggle.
Okay, so let's see this axe.
Yeah, I pull out my axe, and I just kind of I present it to him, laying in my hands.
So I mean, this has served me pretty well. I'll be real with you. Last night, this thing tore out a werewolf's guts.
Ooh.
It functions very well. However, silver would be very nice.
Well, when you're dealing with werewolves, I'm sure it is very useful. Are you all monster hunters or something? I mean, Dragon Knight goes without saying, but you?
Of a
Trouble
kind?
just seems to find us, and we seem to be very good at fighting it off.
One of those. Okay, 10 feet away, please.
Listen, I'll stay 10 feet away if you give me that silver axe for a good price.
Okay. Well, sure. I take trade-ins. Typically, for an X like this, 2 gold. I mean, obviously, it's a lot of material. I can fix it, so no problem. So 2 gold off of the price. And how much are you willing to trade in? The silverware with this fancy decorative spoon, or are you looking to just give gold coin?
Well, I mean, the silverware isn't mine, so you'll have to talk to my friend. But, I mean, if they're willing to pitch in, that's on them.
Okay. Well, the 2 gold from the hand, from your trading, I ask 8 gold pieces for the silvered hand axes. So bring it down to 6.
Okay, I'm hearing what you're saying. Now, you seem like a reasonable guy, you know?
Depends who you ask, but yes.
I'd like to believe that you're a reasonable man. You seem like a good fella. Now, I would ask that we've had to travel through this shitstorm, especially last night, and I could really use the extra 5 silver if I gave you 5 gold and 5 silver. I could really use that extra 5 silver to make sure that we can keep going. We have a long, long journey.
Persuasion.
Okay.
He raises an eyebrow. Okay, I see the game you are playing here. right now, the material that I am using up and the current circumstances, I'm doing all this work for free. And I'm using a lot of my resources. So, where you also need the 5 silver for your journey, which I completely understand, I'm not making fun of you, I also need 5 silver to continue to fill my stock. So...
Yeah, alright. Fair's fair. You know, yeah, we all went through shit. Alright. 6 silver... Sorry, not 6 silver. 6 gold?
6 gold, yes, my friend.
Alright, yeah, you already gave us a real good price.
Okay, good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, reaches a hand out to Shake.
Yeah.
okay.
Shake's back.
Great. Right, I will take this and treats it nicely. He's not like this was your weapon. He's not going to dishonor it in front of you, and places it down in place of the silvered one, and hands it to you. And you can see that there is like a maker stamp on it. It looks like a V shape, but where the point is at the bottom, it's like it's colored in halfway up the V. And that's his maker stamp. It's pretty clearly like on the I forget what you call like the back of the axe, like the flat end that would, face you. There's a name for it. I don't fucking know.
The pommel?
Is it the
No, the pommel. Because the pommel's the bit on the sword at the bottom of the handle that you use to fucking brain someone when they're wearing a hat.
But it is a nice hand axe. It's nothing too ornate. It looks more like a hatchet. Really, it doesn't really have a hook or pointed ends, but it'll get the job done.
Okay. That is fine. I mean, I was kind of imagining my last hand axe as kind of hatchetish, so
Cool. Perfect then.
that fits.
Right on.
Alright, well, that looks like a fantastic piece of work.
Oh, thank you very much.
Does it have a name?
No, I don't usually name any of my things, because, I mean, they're not magical. But if you want to name it, that'd be kinda cool.
Looks
I'll
kind
have
of
to
like
get
a
back
gym.
to you on that one. What was that?
Looks kind of like a gym.
No, I'm not naming the axe Jim.
It's okay. Me and Jim know what his name is.
The Smith starts laughing. I like you.
Shit, I've never named a weapon before.
You don't have
I
to do
just
it in
asked.
front of me, it's fine.
Cool.
But if you all find your way back, I'm going to be here. I like it here. And so does my child, so I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
What was your name?
Well, if I'm by, I'll let you know if I figure out some name.
Jim.
Sounds good. And my name is Vox. Vox. Vox.
Nice to meet you. For future reference, have you ever made dragon armor?
Dragon armor? Like for yours? Your dragon armor?
Yeah.
No, I have not. Dragon knights don't usually come through here asking me to make barding. I've had a few dragon knights come through before, to fix up their armor or their weapons, but never to do that. No, I'm sorry.
Maybe that could be a future commission. We can have some fun.
Oh, by all means, yes. That sounds sounds fun.
Excellent.
Sure. All right. Well, then I'm definitely not going anywhere. I'll be right here. Shit. Well, if you guys are all set, have a good day. I'm going to be cleaning up, and I want to have some dinner. I'm very hungry.
Actually, I wanted to pawn off 15 of the silverware pieces.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. He'll actually give you like the full price, so you'll get 7 gold and
5 silver?
and 5 silver. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pass 4 gold to Robbit, and then I'll take 3 gold and 5 silver pieces for myself.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me take care of this. When's the last time you've ever seen a grapefruit spoon?
Oh my god.
In mint condition.
Are you talking to Vox?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I have not seen a grapefruit spoon. Which one is it?
This one. I'll grab one.
Deception.
It's like clearly a teaspoon that has not, like, you cannot use it for anything else.
26.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
You grab a spork. I mean,
Lord.
I didn't know that was also called a grapefruit spoon, but okay. Your point?
I don't know if I could part with this one for... Or, I think I could part with this one for 2 more silver. Because it's a collector's item, you see.
He walks over to you, like gets down on one knee to be like at your level. Oh, you are very fun. But no.
I had to try. That's all you guys wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, I get it. You all are a very fun and interesting group of people. You must be very good friends.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It is nice to see people getting along like this every so often. You made my day, thank you.
Well, thank you for your services.
Of course, yeah. All of you have a good day then. Good dinner.
You too.
You too.
And then you hear from like the door open nearby a little voice of a young girl yell, "Dad, are you done? I'm hungry." In a moment, I'll be right there. Oof.
We won't keep you.
Okay.
Good day.
Good day.
Wait, 1 second.
Oh.
Do you know if there's some magic shop around here?
Yes, actually, yes, there is. They don't enchant, but they do outsource. They buy things and bring them here.
Ooh.
So
Where's it at?
That would be. I need to double check where it is because I don't remember my map. One moment.
You could also just be like, "Here, grab your directions."
Yeah, it gives you directions. It's actually, so it's gonna actually be at the dock. I remember now. I was looking in the center of town, like, wait a minute, why are none of that? I'm like, oh, that's right, it's over there.
Yeah.
So it points you to the dock. They're probably closed, maybe right now. If you run, you might catch them. But the building that looks like it's a storage shed, that's it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
No problem. Goodbye. Good
I know
night.
what to name my ex.
Oh, is it Jim?
Well,
God.
I was gonna name it in honor of the last one because it was really useful. I was gonna name it Gut Ripper, but I mean, if you're really well, that's what it did.
It's accurate, if a bit visceral.
Okay, I'll name it Jim. I'm sorry.
No. Here. You can name it Gut Ripper, but the Jim is silent.
Yeah.
I like this man.
Wait, how much can I get it to engrave Jim on the axe?
Oh,
If you
my
want to leave it
lord.
here, I'll have it done by morning. Does that sound good? Because I will totally do that.
Yes.
It's just a
But,
stamp.
I mean-
It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, I know, but that's not my name.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm definitely going now. Goodbye.
Bye. Goodbye.
Wait, what? No, I'm just kidding.
And you hear the little voice inside just chanting, "Food, food, food," as the door closes.
Well, no, I feel bad for keeping him for so long. His children were, hungry, but oh well.
It was pleasant.
It was, quite. I believe you mentioned a magic shop then?
Yeah, it closes soon, but we can run.
True. So do we want to look at the magic shop, or do we want to eat, because I confess I am getting a little peckish myself.
I wouldn't
I mean,
mind.
we can hit the shop tomorrow. This seems like a good spot to rest.
It'd also be nice to get a bed.
True.
Agreed.
So you guys grab Inra, who's like he's leaning his head up against a tree and just looking up at the leaves, taking some deep breaths. As you guys collect them again. Grab anything good?
Yeah, I got a new axe.
His name's Jim.
Named your axe Jim?
Well, Jim Gut Ripper. The Jim is silent.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you guys are funny sometimes. Come on.
Only sometimes. I'm almost offended.
You think I'm any better? Exactly. So, you guys can find the tavern and inn fairly easily. It is right by the pillar of flame. It is the large building here, and it is lovingly called the Round Table. And it is literally marked by the round table with the chairs just right outside.
Excellent.
They're very creative here.
Clearly.
You head inside and it's quite the smorgasbord of food that's actually just kind of laid out. It's actually a little buffet style. What was that?
Hell yeah, it shows up. Sorry.
Oh, there it is.
I meant to mute.
Amazing. But obviously I'm not going to fill it with minis, but there are plenty of people, calling it the day. Many a handyman, carpenter, and farmer in here who've obviously had a long day of repairing and working on the town. There are there's a collection of like two what looks to be like priestly folk, and a handful of guards as well. Their shifts obviously done for the day. Excited over the beans.
Beans.
There is a halfling individual. Pronouns for them, I will refer to them as they, them for this person, in case you ever come across them again. And they see the new faces walk in. Hello, what can I do you for?
We'd absolutely want something to eat.
Yeah, something to eat in a room.
Sure, yeah, all right. Here, wipes off their hands on their apron. Like a shaved side of the head, but the long hair on top kind of just flop into each side. Wearing shorts, as you can imagine, being in front of a constantly burning, fairly large fireplace to cook is definitely it's a little hot. But they walk over and say, "Okay, so this is a buffet style. So you just pay a flat fee, and you'll be good to go." So 1, 2, 3, just doing like some numbers in their head. We've all had a rough couple of days, so I've been kind of giving everybody discounts, but we'll just say 5 silver for all of you, especially Dragon Knight. Hello, thank you for what you do, and
Just us.
and because you know what, you're cute, and points to Robert.
Oh.
So
Aww.
5 silver for all of you, and call it good. And there should be some spaces upstairs. I don't think there's anybody up there right now. Most people have kind of left after, the past few days. So you might be the only ones up there. So pick your rooms. It's fine by me. Nobody else is coming today. So why not? Have fun.
I hand them 5 silver.
Right, thank you
thank
kindly. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy. On the menu is pork, beans, got plenty of hot rolls coming through, and I have some sugar cookies on the counter. So have
Oh,
fun.
you're my favorite person.
Does like a little finger gun and a wink. I got you covered, sis.
Theodore leans over to Robert when they leave and just,
Robert, they called you cute.
They did.
Oh, fluffing my cheeks
Theodore's
lately.
like waggling eyebrows.
Ooh.
Did somebody say name? I don't.
Yeah.
Name. Their name. I'm not gonna do it in their voice. Salduli. So you guys are left to your devices. You can eat to your heart's content, and mingle as you wish. Is there anything that you guys want to discuss, do while you're in the tavern, or I don't know, scamper off and do whatever? It's up to you.
I wanted to ask Salduli.
Yeah.
How bad it was. The Lord and Gold Knight.
They're like, well,
And-
look. Oh, go ahead.
It's like, and maybe try and dig a little bit, see if I can, if they've ever seen anything like this, or if this is new. Like, I know this is unexpected, but
Mhm.
maybe this has happened before while we've been dead.
Okay. So as you're like calling over to them to ask questions, they say, all right, well.
I was gonna go walk over and
oh,
talk to them
oh,
and
walk
get
over and
a
talk.
cookie while I was at it.
Oh,
Sorry.
amazing. Yeah.
Give me one too.
So it was all right. You know, as all right as a disaster could be. The tavern survived for the most part. The roof is slate, so it prevented a little bit of the fire from spreading around. But the places that were made of thatch lit up a little bit worse. So sadly, some farmers out in the outskirts of town are a little homeless at the moment, but they don't seem too bothered. They have good enough neighbors, most of them, who are letting them stay in each other's homes. But the dock was a bit of a problem, and I think there are still some holes there. Because that lit up like a candle. It was horrific. And that's the lifeblood of the town, the water.
Yeah.
So if that
Where's
goes...
Rivertown?
Yeah, if that goes, we're fucked. So people have been working most on the docks, trying to make sure that any ship that comes through is able to dock and offload their cargo, which was hard the first day, but most people were understanding, and we got it all done. But it was fine enough. There was some life lost. Sadly, some of the night guard who were caught out in the blast didn't make it. So rest their
Unfortunate.
souls. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Me here, I didn't know any of them personally, so I can't really express more emotion than that. But I do reach out to their families. But as far as this being normal in my lifetime, no. And like they lean their elbow on the counter and like pull the hair back from falling out of their face. It's never been that bad. Like, bad things, of course, happen on those nights. We expect it every month, but you know, we're prepared. We didn't even know that the moon was coming. How could you prepare for that? So, but to my recollection, no, it's never been that bad.
Well, that's what I was afraid of, because I thought the same thing, but wanted to compare notes, as it were.
Sure, no, I understand.
On another note.
Oh, sure.
No, go ahead.
If you really want to try and ask anybody who might have a little bit longer recollection than I, try and find an elf, an older one. You know, they live for hundreds of years, so...
Of course. Just as a matter of curiosity,
Sure.
are you familiar with Bochester? It's a town a little bit west and south of here.
can't say that I do. There were a few people that came through the last, 2 months that mentioned a town that was just sparking up to the south, but I didn't know it was named Volchester, if that's the same one you're talking about.
Yes, we were there the night it all happened, and I don't know what will happen to the town now, but it was bad. It was very bad. I don't know if there's anything that the town could do to assist those left behind, but they lost almost everything.
Oh, that's a crying fucking shame. If you're looking to have them receive some aid, you can bring it up to the guard command. I'm sure that they might be having to be able to have some say and sway in what happens. But for the most part, and I don't know how much you know about our town, but it's very it's religious led. So you can meet with at least one of the head priests or priestesses of at least one of the major religions here. We have 2. So if you're looking to communicate that, I can give you information, but
That could be useful. We have deadlines and places to be, but we stayed to help as much as we could, and if there's any way that I can send more help back, that would be nice. What of the gods here then?
So here we're a little bit more. Oh boy, this is actually going to be a little bit of lore for you guys that I have not viciously expressed. But to keep it brief,
Lore.
the way that the I guess we'll call it the hierarchy of gods work here is there are gods and goddesses, then there are deities, or I'm sorry, greater deities, lesser deities, primordials, and then anything that could be considered like an archfey, celestial, things along those lines that haven't necessarily that haven't necessarily reached, shall we say, godhood? I guess is how I'll put it.
I mean, you could say like divinity, I guess.
Yeah, well, divinity. Well, yeah, divinity. That works. Like the gods are the things that are the beings that are like in the other primaterial planes, like the upper planes and lower planes. This includes the angels, the devils, the demons, all the things that you typically see in D&D. The greater and lesser deities are kind of like demigods in a way, but they are very specific in what they represent. So like specifically swamps or an element. Well, not necessarily an element. Element is the primordials, but like they're very specific, very like hunters, the swamps, the forests, wood carvers, things of that nature. And the primordials are linked to the elements, and there are many primordials that lay claim over the elements, and they either fight against each other for the power or they work together with the power. It is what it is, but there are beings of primordial and elemental nature that reached a level of divinity where they have gained followers and worshippers and are powerful enough to bestow their power upon others. Here there are 2 primordials that they believe in and practice the beliefs of. Istitia, they are considered the Water Lord is one of their titles. They are specifically linked with like rapids and waves things of that nature. So their symbol is just a crashing wave, like just one singular one, like curling over. Not to be confused with Umberlee's symbol, which is two crashing waves that are kind of going out in like a T formation as they clash against each other.
Okay.
And then there's Kosuth, the Lord of Flame. A lot of people are very unsure about Kosuth in the vein that a lot of like the what they practice, I guess, is both like, you know, cleanse the land, but also rebirth as a part of that, you know. You scorch the earth and then it gives it revitalization, that kind of thing. So people pick and choose kind of what they want to hear. Funny enough, like Esticia and Kosuth do not fucking get along at all. Like they are complete opposites. They hate each other. But they are like, the followers do not care and they are happy to live in the same space. At least the followers here. Obviously they do not share the more destructive natures of their primordials. So they make do. And it definitely makes for some awkward explanation to some people who don't quite understand it. But honestly, the people here, and this is all explained to you, but the people here, they don't understand it either. But it's fine. They don't care.
Okay. That was pretty much all I had for Salduli. So.
Cool. Right on. So they will tell you that the place for you, if you want to like talk to any of them, like any of the leaders, the leader is of like the Kosuth followers, the church, if we're gonna call it that. There is like a constantly burning like fire pit, but it's always kept at an ember just for the safety of it all. That is by the broken down temple that's on the coast. It's marked by a little bridge that you have to walk over to get to, and then the Esticia leadership is fuck, I can't remember where they are, but I'll find them. That's something for next session. I'll just remember to tell you where they are. But yeah.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Anything else from the party?
No.
Okay.
I was just saying, Theodore's eating. He's hungry.
Hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna return to the table and get food myself.
Okay. Sounds good. So you guys grab the food, you eat to your heart's content tonight, and find some relaxation. And when all is said and done, you guys can turn in to one of the rooms upstairs. You may rest. And unless there's any last thing to do, we can end session here.
One last thing.
Okay.
How are the rooms? Are me and Theodore sharing a room, or are we all in 4 separate rooms?
That's up to you guys.
Would you
You
like
want
to
to share a
share?
room with him?
Yeah, you know, get the.
Yeah,
money.
sure.
We've been doing that a lot.
I'll share a room with Val if she's willing.
Sure. You have to deal with the snoring dragon, though.
Oh, well, I suppose I'll make do with it.
Cool.
I mean, she slept in the same tent as me, so.
Yeah, she's
Yes,
used to it, huh?
And that sounded like there were lumberjacks constantly chopping down trees, so.
I'm sure it can't be worse, though I have just tempted fate.
So whatever your sleeping situations you wish to be, you may rest up. So, I'm sorry, Spire, did you want to do something with Robert and Theodore before we called it, or?
Yes, it's just a real quick thing.
Okay,
Since I know we're about done. When Theodore is quite asleep, I wish to steal the silver axe, and I wish to take it to the blacksmith and leave it on his table.
Oh my gosh.
Make a stealth check.
Yes.
I'm guessing
You're
Should I
asleep.
make? Okay.
So, like,
this
this is against your
disadvantage.
No, this is
Or
against
is
your
it-
passive.
Oh, passive.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Still.
you need to beat a 10.
12.
Oh!
Consider it beaten. Robert, you reach into Theodore's things and you find the hand axe and just slowly slip it out. It's like a very cartoon moment where it's like every time Theodore snores, like you stop moving, look up at him. Then the next little bit of movement, he snores again, you stop. And just slip it out. And quietly exit the room. You run back to the blacksmith, leave it on the on their table with a little hand pat, and then make your way back as quickly as you can, darting through the night and back into bed.
Perfect.
And Theodore none the wiser.
Why are you doing this?
To get Jim stamped into the blade.
Right.
Yep. Yep.
Isn't the dude also like nocturnal, he said?
Mm-hmm. He's a bit of a night owl, so
I wonder if he would notice, like, right away.
we'll see next session.
Hmm.
Everybody's fighting over the narwhal. Let the poor guy fucking swim. He's drowning. This is the best thing I've seen. I didn't know we could do this. Oh my god. It just gets further and further away. Get him in the water. Let him breathe. Let him live. That's where the swordfish belongs. No. There we go. Beautiful. And that was recorded for 1 minute and 20. I do love that I can literally see everybody's the narwhal on the left side of the screen, except for one.
Yeah, we're all just accepting it that we're gonna be the narwhal.
Everybody.
Not in the ocean, though.
Understandable. Yo, fun fact: there is a narwhal that was adopted by a pod of beluga whales, and has been living with them for like 2 years. It's fucking rad.
Yo.
Go, let's go, narwhal.
Narwhal. Val, do a
Oh,
Whoa.
nice.
It's motorcycle
Jesus.
man.
there we go.
You should
That
see
one shook the wall.
you should see some Burroughs edits for the motorcycles now, because he knows that it comes through your mic, Jay, specifically. So he puts a shaking motorcycle over you. I'm like, yeah, this is good.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's Right.
Just wait until it's both of us.
Oh no.
Because it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Wahoo.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee.
Yep. EKA.
Yeah. Yeah. Wahoo. Yippee.
And...
Yahoo!
Hey, right? Okay, Sombrero, make sure you cut this bit out, please, if you do not mind. Because I'm gonna be filtering through a shit ton of maps here.
Cut it out, but don't cut out the part where Gray asked you to cut it out. Keep that part.
Is this it?
That needs to know they're missing content.
So you remember the 5 victory fanfares from earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, start those again right where we left off. I won't add mine though. Because it'll just go back to
another one.
Yeah. Well, because like it'll just start back from the beginning from mine. I can't do it right where I left off. The way I did
So,
it.
bro, do 7, 14, 11, 1, and 5.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Yeah, uh-oh, stinky indeed. Oh, dear God, this is the wrong one.
That's the one with all the gay sex in it. That's not it.
That's for the other campaign.
I'm gonna start the recording, but I want to make a point right now.
Oh.
This is gonna be for Sombrero. Can we look at the fucking monstrosity that the game devs fucking added into this game?
Oh god.
Oh no.
The fucking horse with legs!
It's a Tarzan.
It's
Tarzan.
it's wearing fucking
The
sneakers.
sneakers, yeah.
Fucker's got the Reeboks on. Hell
I feel
yeah.
like when you posted that picture, I wasn't even paying attention to the fact there was a horse head on the legs. That I was paying attention to the sneakers.
Oh, God,
I don't know why
it's
the sneakers
terrible.
bothered me more than anything else.
It bothers me more than anything else.
No question.
I did not pay enough attention to any of this to notice anything beyond, oh, that looks like a horribly photoshopped amalgamation of things.
Hey, Sombrero, quick question. Would you mind just pixelating this horse from now on? Thank you.
Oh my god.
No, Jay, question.
Yeah.
You don't like horses. What does this do to you? Like,
Yeah, genuinely.
is it?
Well,
Yeah, like,
I'm not a fan for different reasons. For a mixed bag. Don't like horse.
okay.
That's enough. This is also horse on man leg, and that is a different kind of bad.
Now, it's only 50% horse.
Still bad.
Okay. Now, would a centaur be also bad?
Centaurs are less bad.
Okay, so it's more the face of the horse that you hate than the body.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, a little bit more. I don't know exactly what is the worst part of a horse.
Jay, just for you,
Huh.
make it super small. It's still gonna be here.
Tiny.
And the old man.
It'll still be
Oh,
here.
God, is 100 duck-sized horses.
Oh god, no.
God! Wait.
That's when you just need a golf club.
Wait. Hold on. Hold. Oh wait, can I?
I'm holding.
Oh no, I can't make them all small. Wait, yes I can. Wait, I can.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's an army.
Oh god.
Set size. They're all small.
Oh god.
This is horrible. This is the worst outcome.
One narwhal versus I don't know how many that is. Duck-sized horse torsons. This is terrible.
Horrifying.
Jay's worst nightmare right here. I love it.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, you can stew on that. I'm gonna get some water.
I'm gonna kill them. Oh wow, that was bad.
That was very crunchy.
Crunch.
Give me 1 second. I gotta send a message.
He's messaging me. I lied to you.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm really good at that.
Why?
Did you know the
Why?
Pacific Ocean isn't there?
Oh my god. Is it?
Where is it?
Yeah, like, did it ever exist? Or is that our imagination? Like, did it up and disappear?
You'll never guess what I just did again.
Oh god.
Jay.
Oh my god.
Stop lying to chat.
I can light up whatever. I'm so you can't stop me.
This is.
I'm dancing with my dragon. Don't mind me.
I want to join his whale. I've never felt more alive.
Listen, he probably had a really rough night with the whole moon thing, so I assume he's having a good time too.
Yeah.
Jesus 2?
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Guys, a new Jesus just dropped.
Oh, we're inventing a new brand of heresy.
Oh,
It's excellent.
I love it.
Patch notes for Jesus 2.
Oh my god.
This time can convert more fluids into wine.
Oh my god.
Made hands more durable to avoid nail damage.
Yeah, we are talking about Jesus.
Oh my god.
So I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in our little special place in hell.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
Right.
We'll do more D&D there.
Isn't it when Jesus 2
Perfect.
drops Rapture?
Yes, it
This is
is.
gonna be a bad
Yeah,
time.
that is that.
Oh no.
Yeah, Jesus 2 is also fitted with laser cannons. It's for the rapture.
Oh
Dude,
my
laser Jesus, hell yeah.
Oh my
We're all
Yeah,
going to hell.
2023.
Amazing.
Yeah, I got sidetracked during the axe buying, but I did finish the ship post of the session.
Amazing.
Excellent. Okay.
So good.
I almost spelled it correctly. I missed an L.
Laser Jesus, fuck yeah.
Because we were talking about laser Jesus. Jesus 2.
Wait a minute, what's with the fucking Beauty and the Beast down with rave sticks? Are you
we were
Monster
talking about
Hunter's
laser
proof of a
Jesus
hero
still.
intensifies? Oh, it's great. This is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, stellar.